it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Better nice, I'm looking at the camera. Head and on, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me. You know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol Motorcycle Lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. I am here once again at Texas Harley-Davidson for another practice session. So first and foremost, I want to welcome you to practice session number 151. I'm super happy to be back here at Texas Harley-Davidson, and I will be back here again. So the plan right now, guys, is for me to be here twice a year. That's the plan, in the spring and in the fall. I've been trying to get to the DFW area for a while now, and it was worth the wait, because just huge shout out to Texas Harley-Davidson for hosting Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle, and specifically Micah, who is quote unquote the ambassador of fun. And you know what? I'm gonna have to say that's his name, because a lot of stuff was going on here yesterday, and all of that is, he does that. I'm not talking about affiliated with me, just affiliated with this dealership. So keeping it interesting, keeping stuff going, activities all of the time, and a warm, open arm, red carpet welcome to Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. So huge shout out to Micah. Anything and everything that I needed, they took care of it, and I highly appreciate it. And I'm looking forward to coming back here. But today, we're gonna do some practicing. So we got great weather, right? We got some great people. It's a full session, and I'm looking forward to it. The preloaders and the V.I.Preloaders, when they get here, as we always do, we're gonna talk to them. We're gonna find out their names, where they're from, what they ride, and how long they've been riding. And then I also ask them how long they've been practicing in cones. Like, that's important to me. And I'm gonna ask them to rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10 in slow speed maneuvers. And at the end of the day, if they're still here, I'll ask them again. This is not a competition, so for those of you that are new to the channel, the practice sessions that I do, 9 exercises and a bonus exercise. But because this is not a competition, this is a practice session, everyone is not expected to do all 9 exercises, right? If you can, that's great. But if you're not there yet, that's fine, all right? I need you to know that. If you struggle at exercise number 6, don't worry about it, because it's 5 other exercises prior to that that you need to get comfortable with. And trust me, 6 will be a lot easier, okay? So that's what we do here. Aside from positivity, practice sessions, I do private lessons as well. You can go to my website for both of those, and you'll get more information on it. All right, I'm looking forward to it, and Mike is going to be in this practice session as well, so I'm looking forward to that. He was in yesterday's too, but he had to leave after exercise number 3. So, all right, let's do it. Good morning.
Morning.
What's your name?
Micah.
Where do you live, Micah?
About 4 minutes to the
really?
west of me. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm really close to this location.
And you work here at the dealership?
Yes, sir. I am the ambassador of fun here at Texas Harley-Davidson. So, kind of my shop. So.
Yeah. So, guys, this is the guy I was talking to you about. This is Micah, the ambassador of fun, and like I told you, he's earned that title. So now everything that was going on here at the dealership yesterday, I saw a bunch of stuff.
Yes, sir.
Is that all you?
Yeah. Me and my team. Absolutely.
Okay.
I do have a team of people behind me that help as well.
So. Once again, huge shout out. Thank you, man. I appreciate everything. The vibe at this dealership, period, it's just a good vibe. From the moment I walked in, everybody's accommodating and welcoming, the smiles, and they're eager to help and sell you a motorcycle. And they got some nice motorcycles. As soon as you walk in.
Yeah, a couple.
Yeah. As soon as you walk in, what do you call that again? The red carpet?
I call it the red carpet.
Yeah. And I told you guys, I feel like the red carpet was rolled out for me. So I appreciate it, man.
Yes,
I really
sir.
do.
Yes, sir.
And I'm looking forward to coming back. Yeah,
absolutely.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Man, every day for about 18 years now.
Wow. What are you riding today?
Today I have a 2024 Road King Special with a tour pack.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Slow speed riding in cones, not very much at all. And yesterday I was humbled.
So yesterday was day one?
Been day one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Today's
humbled.
day 2.
100%.
And that's good. And if you're going to be around here until about, noon or whatever, that's good. We'll get past 3. Yesterday you got up to 3.
Yesterday we got to 3.
Okay, good. I'm looking forward to that. All right. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
After yesterday, like a 3.
Okay, okay,
Oh,
okay.
wow.
Okay.
Just wow.
How's your chest feel?
Oh, great. I'm good.
Good. So he's ready for some more push-ups because he owes me a lot from yesterday.
I owe a ton. I think it's 10 per foot down,
Yeah,
so I probably, carry the one and divide by 2. That's probably,
Don't forget the front brake
700.
grabs.
Oh, yeah, so we're easy 920.
Yeah. Pleasure, brother.
Me too, man.
All right,
Thank
man.
you, Robert.
Okay. What's your name?
Alex.
Where you from, Alex?
I'm from Dallas.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 8 years.
What are you riding today?
25 Road Glide.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
In cones, I've probably 3 times in the whole 8 years.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
5.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Pleasure to meet you, sir.
All right. What's your name?
James,
Where you from, James?
here in Fort Worth.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
If you include dirt bikes from the time I was a
Everything.
kid, see, 33 years.
Okay. What are you riding today?
2022 Harley Ultra Limited.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Never in cones.
Okay, so today's day 1.
Today is day 1.
Good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Probably a 2.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
You too.
All right. What's your name?
Ed Louderback,
Where are you from, Ed?
Dallas.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
45 years.
Okay. What are you riding today?
2020 Road Glide.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Probably in cones, not ever.
Okay, good. So today's day 1.
Yes.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
2.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
Wade Jones,
Where you from, Wade?
Waxahachie, Texas.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 10 years.
What are you riding today?
A 2015 Ultra Limited Low.
Nice. Day of the limiteds. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
In cones, this will be my first day.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
3.
Pleasure, brother. All right. What's your name?
Greg Moore,
Where you from, Greg?
Jackson, Mississippi, or Brandon, Mississippi.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Probably about 20 years.
What are you riding today?
2014 CVO Ultra Limited.
CVO, you're going first all day. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Never in cones.
Okay, so
Never.
today's day 1.
Yep.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
1.5, 2.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Pleasure
All right.
to meet you.
Yes, sir. What's your name?
Mark Burns.
Who's this young lady?
This is my wife, Cindy.
Hi, Cindy. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right. Where you from?
Keller, Texas, about 12 miles northwest of here.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
55 years, bad habits.
What are you riding today?
2024 Ultra Limited 131 Stage 4.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I've tried it 3 times for a total of about 15 minutes.
Nice. You're going to be the best out here, probably.
Well, I don't know.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give
I'll
yourself?
probably go 3.
3, okay. And shout out to him. He's wearing these are the Armstrongs, Indy Ridge Armstrong boots. So I got the same ones on.
Very comfortable.
Absolutely.
Very comfortable boots.
Pleasure to meet you.
Rob, thank you.
All right, you too, dear.
Pleasure.
Nice to
All
meet
right.
you.
What's your name?
Philip Ottenberry.
Where you from, Phil?
Little town outside of Jackson called Benton, Mississippi.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Riding a motorcycle, probably 50 years.
What are you riding today?
2018 Ultra Limited.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay.
Yeah, it's been
Okay.
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
probably around a 2.
Okay.
in all
Pleasure to meet you,
seriousness.
brother.
Good to meet you too. Thank you.
All right. What's your name?
Eric Fleming.
Who's this young lady?
That's my wife, Karen.
All right. Shout out to Karen. If you guys don't know, I'm gonna keep this short. For Father's Day and for his birthday, she contacted me for a cameo for him, and the cameo is just me wishing him a happy birthday and a happy Father's Day on video. And he didn't know anything about this, so it was awesome. I did tell him they screwed him up by showing it to him in a loud ass restaurant. But and then we had a private lesson, and you know what? I'm gonna leave it at there because I think he might sandbag. So, how long have you been riding a motorcycle?
8 months.
Okay, and where are you from?
Houston.
Okay, what are you riding today?
25 Road Glide.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
For 8 months.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, without sandbagging, what would you give yourself?
5.75.
Yeah, okay. Sandbag. Sandbag. Okay. Good to see you again, man.
Good seeing you, Robert.
It's always one. I got to have at least one sandbagger. What's your name?
Perry Bowers.
Where you from, Perry?
I'm here in Saginaw, about 10
Okay.
minutes, 15 minutes away.
Perfect. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Oh, on and off for probably about 11, 12 years.
Okay,
So,
what are you riding today?
Right now I'm riding a 25 Street Glide Ultra.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Once I contacted you right around August after I bought the bike,
Uh-huh.
I've started since then.
Perfect, perfect.
As much as I can.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Oh, I'm probably hanging in that 2 or 3.
Okay.
Some exercises I've gotten down real well, and then the other ones I still have some work on.
Gotcha,
Just
gotcha.
last week I picked up a few things that clicked, so things
I
are
love
starting to
that.
happen.
Love it
Yeah.
when things click.
Yeah.
All right,
brother. Thank
Nice
you
to meet
much.
you.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Nice to meet you.
All right, what's your name?
Terry Edelman.
Where you from? Where do you live?
Arlington, Texas.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Since 1972.
That was an awesome year. It's the year I was born.
There you go.
What are you riding today?
Road Glide 24.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Not much.
Okay.
Yeah, I've done it once or twice in the past.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Oh, 3.
3. Okay.
The best.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you, sir.
All right.
Sure.
What's your name?
Connie,
Where you from, Connie?
Houston, Texas.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Since February this year.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, new rider.
What are you riding today?
24 Honda Shadow.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Since yesterday.
Good. So one day.
One day.
You got more under your belt than some people here, okay?
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm gonna give myself a 2 because there's
Okay.
still room of improvement that I need to work on.
Nice to see you again, dear.
Thank you.
All right, guys, 1 through 9 and a bonus today. Let's do it. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to practice session number. If you were here yesterday, don't answer.
49?
49?
149. 150.
Or 148, but no, maybe you did think 140.
151. 151, yeah. Jet, it was close. It's 2 missing from North Carolina. As soon as I get home, I'm gonna start working on those. Yeah. All right. Anybody have a problem being on YouTube? Perfect.
I don't know.
You don't know? We'll find out.
I don't know.
Is anyone? Well, who's nervous?
Hey, Rob.
Yes.
I'm good.
You're good.
Hell yeah.
You can always tell people that watch the channel, I'm good. Because then my next question is, who's not nervous? And that's who I pay attention to, because I need you all to know it's just not like that out here, okay? Everything is going to be easygoing. There's no judgment here. Everything's positive, right? It's an each one teach one environment, so I want you all to help each other out, and me as well. Like if I'm saying something and you're like, what the hell is he talking about? Please say, Rob, what the hell are you talking about? And then I try to keep everything that I talk to you guys about in layman's terms. But sometimes I speak fast, right? So Rob, slow down. Tell me that. Slow down, Rob. Okay? Is anybody here unfamiliar with my channel? Perfect. That always makes things go a little bit easier. But I'm not going to take for granted that everything I talk about, it got in there. So we're going to talk about that. So Micah, raise your hand. Right here. If you guys don't know Micah, he's the ambassador of fun here, right? And huge shout out to him because he made all of this happen. Me talking to him on the phone and coming down here. And the plan is for me to come here twice a year, right? Once in the spring and the fall, right? Thank you. Because I mean, it's just outstanding. It's a great dealership, great people here. I appreciate him. And today, he actually canceled. You were going to play golf today, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he canceled that so he can come out here and do this. But he's got to get out of here. Do we all know the push-up penalties? Who doesn't know the push-up penalties? You don't. Okay, good. Okay. You're going to do the push-ups for everybody or just Eric? Okay. All right, we're not duck walking the bikes today. 1 foot or 2. If the bike's moving, your feet are up. Are we clear? If you duck walk the bike, every time your foot touches the ground, that's 10 push-ups per touch. Okay, we clear? Front brake grabs. We're not grabbing that front brake during slow speeds, Micah. You grab that front brake while that bike's moving at slow speeds, it's 10 push-ups. Now, please keep this in mind. This is not the military. You don't have to do the push-ups if you don't want to. Some people can't do push-ups, shoulder surgery, whatever. Find something else to do, jumping jacks, squats, whatever. The point is, so what did you tell me? How many years of bad habits? 55. 55, right? Now, I want you to realize, guys, there's bad habits and then there's habits, right? Every habit that you have is not bad. But that's one of the things we're fighting out here today, okay? And so if we want to hold ourselves accountable, it has to be something, right? If I pulled somebody over for a speeding violation, whether I gave them a summons or not, they remember that. So it's accountability. The summons is a bigger accountability. And so I find that motorcycle riders are the least accountable because it's always something or somebody else's fault when something goes wrong. I don't blame them. I used to be really hard on it, but I had to realize I got to look at the numbers. What's the percentage of motorcycle riders that don't really know how to ride a motorcycle properly? Anybody? 98%. That's staggering, right? And so with a number that high, that's like the norm, right? And you don't know what you don't know. So, all right, I get it. I eased off on it. But the only thing I really stayed laser focused on are people that ride 2-up. Who here rides 2-up? Okay, so now I did a private lesson. I'm not gonna say his name, but he came to my private lesson out in Pooler with his wife. He didn't ride there, he trailered the bike. And I think he was like 72 years old. His age is irrelevant. And he never watched any of my videos. So he had a 4-hour lesson, but shit, for an hour and a half, we're just talking, right? Trying to catch him up. Anyway, by the end of that day, it's the first time I've ever done this. I forbid his wife to get on the back of his bike because he's gonna kill her, right? And so I want you guys to understand it's a huge responsibility putting somebody that you really care about on the back of the bike. And so after today's practice session, in my opinion, if you struggle with exercises 1 through 4, rethink it, right? Practice, get really good at it, then practice with her on it and get really good at it. Because some people go, well, I don't want to practice with her on it. Well, what kind of sense does that make? You want to just do it cold out in the road? No. Practice in a controlled environment because remember, 1 through 4, we're not leaning, right? Everything's straight up. I need you to be comfortable doing that, okay? I take this very seriously. And what I focus on, laser focused on, is how you stop. So that's why I wanted you guys to park like this. I don't know what the hell's going on with those last 3 bikes, but actually that's not true. I do know what's going on. Because that trailer is there, you know, everybody else had room to go all the way back there and come back. Now, of course, if I look at that, I would have still ended up like that. And that's part of the reason we're going to be here today. Options. Like, what are your options when you're on your motorcycle? When you look at something like that, you're rolling up to that. What does it tell you to do? Now, the way these 3 motorcycles are parked, that's how a lot of motorcycle riders park on the street. Instead of backing up like you should, 90 degrees, they stop at an angle. So you know why? Because when they first pull up, if this is the curb, that black line, if they ride that curb, or if there's cars there, they ride the front of the cars, they're gonna make a half turn, stop, and then back up like that. Motorcycle riders, for the most part, are always looking for the path of least resistance. The path of least resistance for motorcycle riders is, I don't want to turn. Minimal turning, I want to go straight and make slight turns. And so now when it's time to leave, oh, this is nice and easy, right? And then you can just go like that. Speed, feet out, all that kind of stuff, right? We're not doing that today. So the funny part is how you really park there is you ride straight along a line and then you make a 90-degree turn and then you come to a smooth stop. Guess what? That's that exercise. This one, every exercise out here is going to be relevant in the real world. Every single one. And if you practice this enough, when you go out there and ride, you're going to be like, oh shit, that's 1, 3, 6. Trust me, it's all relevant. And that's what I mean by options. So we're out here for options to increase them. Add tools to your tool belt. And the guarantee I'm giving you is confidence raising. That's going to happen today. How much? Depends on you. And I'm not talking about your effort. I'm speaking about the fact that we all learn differently. Okay. So I asked you all, how long have you been practicing in cones? I used to just ask how long you've been practicing, but then people start talking to me about, oh, every time I ride, and yeah, okay. Now I'm not saying that doesn't count, but it's supplemental, because I guarantee you while you're riding, and if you're thinking about what you're doing, yes, that counts, that's practice. But I bet my house on it, you're going too fast. Speed is the answer to everything that's gonna make you feel comfortable. And so with that being said, today I'm gonna be saying a lot, you're going too fast. and you're gonna think I'm crazy. Because in your mind, you're going as slow as you've ever gone, but it's too fast. Because I'm gonna ask you at the end, I shouldn't spoil this, but if I ask you today, how'd that feel? If you say good, I'm gonna say you're doing it wrong, right? Because one of my goals here is to make you feel discomfort, right? I'm actually, that's poorly worded, because I'm not making you feel it, the exercises are, okay? What's your biggest concern riding at slow speeds? Exactly. Dropping the motorcycle is what he said. Now, when I did this in South America, same answer, different language. The point is, everybody shares the same thing riding slow. I don't want to drop the bike. So let's talk about that. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Speed. Sufficient power to the rear wheel is what keeps the bike up. Now, I like that you said speed, because that's what everybody resorts to. It's always going to make us feel better when we have speed, because when the bike has speed, it's taking care of everything. You don't have to be the boss. This is where bosses are created. I want you guys to know that, right? With sufficient power, what does the bike want to do?
Go straight.
Stand up and go straight, all right? With insufficient power, what does it want to do? See how simple this is? So again, listen, I'm not minimizing how any of you feel by saying this is easy, because everything's easy when you know how to do it. But I need you to know this is easy. Like, this doesn't take a lot of intelligence, strength, none of that. It's the barrier that we have to get past. What's that barrier? Fear. Fear. And so once we can get past that, watch how easy all of this stuff comes. And so the example I like to use is, who here loves making U-turns? Yeah, that's usually the way it is, right? And so because of that, when I do private lessons, and I always ask the same questions, is there something you need help with specifically, or everything in general? Just help me with U-turns, Rob. I hate U-turns. And I go, okay, what exercises U-turns out here, number? 6. Yeah, you're gonna be the valedictorian today, I could tell. Yeah. Exercise number 6 is U-turns. That means 5 other exercises need to be done. Now again, well, if you didn't know, I didn't just throw all of this together haphazardly. All of these exercises build on one another. And so if you're struggling with 6, it's because you're struggling with 1 through 6. And so we start at 1, we get to 2, and I never make it even close to 6. It's very rare I get to 6. And so keep that in mind. Today, when we're doing 1, 2, and 3, but 1 in particular, if it's kicking your ass, trust me, that's why when I do private lessons, I'm on that for, if somebody's with me for like a week, for days, right? Because if you don't get that, and the other one makes you uncomfortable, and the other, I'm talking about the 3 where we're just riding straight, then of course U-turns are going to be a problem, because your fear level is high just going straight and slow, right? And so we have to build the confidence that what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? As long as you keep sufficient power on that rear wheel, the bike won't fall. But you got to really trust that and believe it. Once you do, the example I always say, what's the difference between a 30-foot U-turn and a 20-foot U-turn? Don't say 10 feet. The difference is fear. Because there's 3 things that determine the radius of a turn on a motorcycle: speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. So the speed part, sometimes that's an issue. Actually, most of the time it is, because usually people are going too fast. That's why the turns are so wide. What does the bike want to do with speed? Or sufficient power? Yeah, it wants to stand up and go straight. So if it wants to go straight and I have too much of it and I'm trying to turn, that's why your handlebars are doing this sometimes when you're trying to turn. You got a little bit too much power. So you either have to give me some brake or pull in some clutch, all right? So if I know speed is taken care of, handlebar turn and lean angle. If my confidence is low, I'm barely gonna turn and I'm barely gonna lean. Once I get more confident, I turn more and I lean more. That's how a turn gets tighter, period, right? So the simplicity of everything that we have to do today boils down to 3 things: throttle, clutch, rear brake. And sometimes 2 things, because you don't need the rear brake for everything. Can I do everything out here brakeless? Yes. Do I want to? No. I do it every now and then just to practice my clutch control. So with that being said, if any of you guys are a little bit too hard on your rear brake today, I'm just gonna take it away from you, at least for that moment. And it's not punitive, I'm just trying to get you to focus more on your clutch control, because all of our movements today on this motorcycle need to be smooth. That's the goal, right? But a lot of you said this is day 1. So when you're nervous and you're trying to figure this out, smooth ain't gonna happen. So based on the amount of practice that you guys have done, if I put you all together and add it up, I might get 2 months, right? Might. Because even if, like Eric said, I've been doing this for 8 months, that sounds good, but in 8 months, how many days are you actually out there practicing? If you do it every weekend in 8 months, you know, it's still good. But anyway, the point is, I want you to be patient with yourselves, okay? Be patient with yourselves. And if you're not getting something and somebody next to you is getting it, don't let that bother you, okay? We all learn differently. Don't worry about holding back the group. Listen, we'll wait. It's no big deal. We ain't gonna wait forever, but we'll wait, okay? If I see you're not ready for something, right? Like for instance, there's 9 exercises out here and a bonus. You don't have to do all 9 exercises. And quite frankly, if you're not ready for something, it's counterproductive to the goal of leaving here with a higher level of confidence. And I'll tell you if you're not ready. Now, that doesn't mean that if you can't do 1 through 4, that you can't do 6 or 7, because we learn differently. It's like, it's crazy. All right, so we'll figure it out. Sometimes I can see it. I'm rarely wrong, but sometimes I am. Because, you know, stuff happens. I also know that a broken clock is right twice a day. So if you do something great, let me see you. Do it again. Do it again. Right? All right. So we talked about what keeps the bike up. We all understand that. There's no disputing that, right? Okay, let's talk about some terminology. Who doesn't know what the 5 stages of the friction zone are? Everybody knows? Beautiful. 5 steps I want you to follow before you move the bike. Everybody knows that? Excellent. Drop and catch and throw and catch. Beautiful. No? Why are your hands in your pocket if you don't know?
Because.
Do you know what
I want to do it. I know what it is.
Okay. So I love this. I love the resistance. And that's why I love the fact that you guys are here, because I'm going to be asking you today to step outside of your comfort zones. And most of you are stepping outside your comfort zone just by being here. But I need you to understand how important this is. Now, I am going to talk to you about the safety aspects of not being able to do certain things. And, yeah, this could happen, that could happen. But really, it's just to make you actually enjoy this thing, right? I don't want you to feel every time you slow down, right? It's the only vehicle in existence that your heart rate goes up the slower you go. So that's what we're going to change. So the first 3 exercises that we're doing, the main focus of those exercises is to make you feel, oh shit, until you realize it's not a big deal. Because what does falling equal? Clutch. Falling equals clutch, or coming off the brake. One of the two. So we're going to go over the 5 steps anyway. If I have my clutch all the way to the grip, wrong hand. If I have my clutch all the way to the grip, do I have power? Okay, so we'll call that 0. As I open my hand, when I feel my bike first start to move, that's stage 1. When you guys move your bike today, I don't want you to start moving from the grip. Find where stage 1 starts and pull the clutch right before it. Because I want you to have power as soon as you need it. And if you're at the grip and you feel that bike falling and you're opening your clutch, all of this is happening a lot faster than this, of course. The bike is still falling while you're trying to find power. And if you find stage 1 and the bike is this far over, it's not going to be sufficient. It's going to keep falling. And your brain's going to say, this is not working. You're going to pull it back in and put your foot out. So then we'll talk about that. So that's why the word sufficient is so important. I still have power here, but it's not sufficient power. Our goal is to address the falling feeling as soon as we feel it. If we do that, all of our movements remain small. So if we're doing throttle, clutch, everything we do, small. Everybody here just got married to their bike. Nobody dated it. So today's the first date. And we're going to be slow dancing today with our bikes, right? And if you've never done this or you haven't done it a lot, your dancing's going to suck. So you're going to have 2 left feet, and that's fine. Trust me, time. This is a process, guys, right? It's a process. How long did it take me it took me 4 days, not to get to the level I'm at now, but 4 days to at least be able to figure out not putting my feet down, right? And I had an epiphany moment. You told me you had some things that have been clicking for you lately, right? I love when things click, right? I love it, and you're gonna love it too. All right, so stage 1, the more I open my hand, the higher the stages go. We good with that? There's 5 stages, but we're only living in the first 2, stage 1 and stage 2. And we're gonna be using the rear brake today, light pressure. What does the rear brake give us, valedictorian? Correction and control. Yeah, it's gonna be the guy today, I know it. Correction and control. This is what I mean. I can have 10 people watch the same videos, the same amount of hours, but they're not gonna all know everything because we just absorb stuff differently. Women, they do it better. I don't know why. Maybe it's because there's no ego. I don't know. But anyway, they do. I'm telling you, man, it happens every time. Okay, so if we're gonna be using the rear brake, correction and control, the correction is sometimes I open up my clutch and I open it up more than I intended to. And so a lot of people fear this feeling because motorcycle riders want everything smooth, flat, dry. Like even this incline, people were asking me yesterday, hey Rob, are you aware that this is, I'm like, yes, I'm aware. As a matter of fact, when I saw this, I purposely put exercise number 4 right there because I want you to be kind of coming up a grade a little bit. No, only because I don't want you to be able to coast today. I want it all to be on you today. We're here to work. Friction zone, I want that pulling you through everything, okay? Because it's your friend. We live in the friction zone while we're out here. Except one guy, he had an automatic transmission yesterday. We're not dealing with that today. Okay, he actually did well too. He was a motor officer like 25 years ago. Okay, so the first 2 stages of the friction zone, that's kind of where we live. So if I say to you, give me a 2 to 1, what am I telling you to do?
So getting in just where it starts to move and then pulling it back. No.
Close. What's 2 to 1?
2 to 1. Pull in, 2 to 1. Go from 2 to 1.
That's right. So if I'm starting at 0, we're always starting at 0.
Oh, 0's number 1.
Yeah, no, 0, 0.
I got you.
Now keep in mind, 0 is at the grip and like this, because I want to be before 1, right? And when I say 0, I don't really want you at the grip. Now when you first do it, if you initially pull it in, that's fine. But get back to right, I'm trying to get you to also build muscle memory to where 0 is not at the grip, but right before 1. So if I say 2 to 1 to you today, 2, 1, right? And that's the cadence, 2 to 1, not 2, 1. But that's what people are gonna wanna do because speed makes us feel comfortable. 2 to 1, if I say 1 to 0, what am I telling you to do?
Go from 1, which is barely moving, to nothing.
That's right. So I'm telling you to go to 1, come back to 0. 2, 0. How about if I say 2, rear brake? That's right. Open up to 2, rear brake. You're hearing the word 2 a lot. The reason why I like 2 is, and here's going to be the indication, since I made this shit up, you got to kind of figure out, you know, what's 1 and what's 2 on your motorcycle. But how you know you're in 2 and not something lower than 2 is 2 will always pick up and go straight, always. So if you open your clutch and your bike feels like it's falling, Robert said, give me a 2, and I feel falling. If you feel falling right away, what's wrong? Not enough clutch. So you're giving me a 0.75 and asked you for a 2, right? 2 is also what we use when the bike ain't acting right and we need to smack it and make it act right. Act right. We don't have to hit it, we just got to 2 it, right? 2, it's always gonna, okay? So sometimes the bike is kind of doing this. This is not a big deal if I have infinite space. But if I have a minimal amount of space and I need to stop or turn or whatever I need to do, and I got to stop this, 2, rear brake. Because it can't just be 2 because I have minimal space, right? 2, rear brake, all right? Okay, quickly I'm gonna go over the 5 steps I want you to follow before you move the bike, just to make sure, this is housekeeping. What's always step number 1? Make sure it's in first gear. Boop, I want this done every time you stop. I'm not gonna get it, but I want it. Step number 2? What's covering the rear brake?
Just set your foot on top of the brake.
Say it again? No pressure. Just rest your foot on it. That's covering it, right? When we use it, light pressure, okay? Or as much pressure as we need. Step number 3?
Preload, keep it loaded.
Yes. Does anybody not know what preload means? Perfect. Now, as I say that, every group I have, there's going to be one person that thinks I'm charging them for preload. You've already paid, right? There's no extra charge. Give me preload. I want it at least 2,000 RPMs, right? The point is, I want you to be able to hear what it's supposed to sound like, and that's your lifeline. You hear me, Connie?
Yes.
Okay. Yesterday, Connie was like, you want more preload? Here's your preload right here. I'm not giving you anything. And I get it, because again, when you're focused on something, you're nervous, she don't even hear it, right? That's the benefit of watching this video once it comes out, because then you'll hear everything and you're gonna be cursing yourself out. I know, what the hell am I doing? You hear your RPMs are low. All right, anyway, that's step number 3, preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Step number 4? Clutch. And here, specifically about the clutch, bring it before 1, and then open the clutch up slowly into 1 or into 2. It all depends on what we're doing. Step number 5? As soon as the bike starts to move, pick this foot straight up, right? Not like this, all right? I don't want your foot behind you because, and again, everything I'm asking you to do and telling you I want, I'm not expecting you to do it. I'm expecting your comfort to supersede everything else, because that's just the reality, and that's fine. It's gonna slowly start changing. So every time I tell you to pick your foot up and you're still doing this, you're not stepping outside your comfort zone. You still think you need this. And here's the #1 culprit. It costs you 10 push-ups, but it drives me crazy. These bikes, Connie, how much does your bike weigh, you know?
540-ish.
Okay, so that's the lightest bike here, but even the weight of that bike, I want you guys to tell me what this is doing for your bike when you first go to move. Not a damn thing. But people do it all the time. You pick up your foot, you tap the ground, or you do it twice. Keep in mind, if you do this, then it's not a 2. If your brain is sending an oh crap signal to you to do that, it means you're not a 2. Because if you do a 2, you're never gonna feel like putting anything down, because a 2 just does that. I'm gonna show you a 2 in a second. It's not big, but it's enough. The little things take care of the big things while we're out here. We don't need a lot. We don't need a lot to get a lot, like I said before, unless you wait too late to do it. Okay. All right, those are the steps. I'm gonna do a stage 2 demo for you guys in the fog. This is gonna be nice. A stage 2 demo is, I'm gonna ride this motorcycle in a circle, and I'm gonna have the bike straight up, handlebars locked. Can I ever be going too fast to do that? Yes. Who says no? Okay, good. Can I ever be going too slow to do that? Yes. No. Have you ever seen me bring a bike to a complete stop with both my feet up? Has anyone seen that? You're gonna see it today. Okay, if I bring the bike to a complete stop while my feet are up, how fast am I going? 0. Can I go slower than 0? So let me ask the question again. Can you ever be going too slow to make this turn straight up with the bars locked? Can I? No, you can't. You could be going too fast, because what does the bike always want to do with power? It wants to go straight, and speed's gonna do that. So with that being said, what's the fastest that I can go to keep these bars locked and straight up, no leaning? No idea. Give me a number. Just take a guess.
2 miles.
2. 5.
3 miles per hour.
3.
3.
3.
1.
1.
3.
3.
4.
4. 2. 2. 2. 2. 5. 4.
4.
Yeah, all the wise went with their husband. I don't know. 4. That's what he said. 3. 3 is the fastest I can go if I want to keep those bars locked. Just by going up to 4, I'm gonna feel the fight starting, right? And remember, we're gonna always be, or at least we should be, basing what we do on what we feel on the motorcycle. What we feel. We're gonna be in our feelings today. I say that all the time. What you feel from the bike and the fear part, okay? Now, so I'm gonna be doing that. I'm gonna be in stage 2 of the friction zone. I'm gonna be dragging the rear brake, or probably tapping it lightly, right? Because at that speed, that's gonna make more sense. Then I'm gonna go into a lean. So if I lean, I need speed, right? How am I gonna get that speed? Clutch, brake? Yeah. So you could open the clutch a little bit, but I'm not. I'm gonna keep the clutch at stage 2, and I'm just gonna come off the brake a little bit. And I'm dragging the brake. Everybody knows what dragging the brake means? Yeah, dragging it. Light pressure. Then I'm gonna bring the bike back up to actually no. Then I'm gonna try to do it out. I'm gonna bring the bike back up and try to bring it to like a complete stop without putting my feet down. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. And then I'm gonna take my foot off of the brake and continue to make this U-turn, leaning. Now, in order for me to do that, what stages of the friction zone should I be using? 2 to 1, 2 to 1, 2 to 1. And the only reason I'm gonna go to 2 is if I feel falling. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, right? Because if I stay at 2, it's gonna make me wide, okay? And then I'm gonna come to a smooth stop. Now I heard somebody say friction brake, but they failed to say ding. I want the ding, right? We all know what a smooth stop is, right? I'll talk about that after I do the stage 2 thing. Let me do the stage 2 thing. Any questions on any of that? Okay, first gear, cover the rear brake, preload, clutch, 2, rear brake. Clutch is still in stage 2. Preload, keeping it the same. Trust and believe. All right, going to a lean, still in stage 2. Clutch is the same, throttle's the same. Light pressure on the brake, but a little bit less than I had before, that's all. A little lower. All right, more pressure, bring me back up, Clutch is, I haven't moved the clutch. All right, now I'm gonna come to a smooth stop. Friction brake, clutch. Oh, I mean, it's so smooth it makes my stomach hurt. It's just beautiful, right? Okay, now, any questions about any of that? I want you guys to remember what I did here. I want you to remember that leaning straight up, no, the clutch never moved, right? That's 2, and I'm dragging the brake, right? Now, in this situation, I'm on the bike, I want to go this way, or I want to go that way. The point is, what are your options out there in the real world? Most people are going to back the bike up, right? Or they're going to duck walk the bike. But if I'm going to make this turn on this bike, what stage of the friction zone am I using? What am I doing? 2 and what else? 2 rear brake. 2, you're going to hear 2 rear brake a lot because that's what we're going to do. 2 rear brake. Preload, clutch right before the friction zone. 2 rear brake. That rear brake right there is correcting it right there. How do I know if I got too much clutch? Take my foot off the brake. If the bike juts out, too much clutch. Because we don't want them to fight. They work together in harmony. I'm talking about the friction zone and the rear brake. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Now right there, I'm trying to stop and I feel the bike falling to the right. So what do? I open the clutch a little bit more, but I brake a little bit more too. I can't give it more clutch without giving it more brake. And by opening the clutch a little bit more, I feel the bike straight, like I always feel it going like this. And that's what I want, all right? I want the bike to be straight up because a smooth stop, in my definition, Preloader Nation's definition, is foot coming down, bing, or heel toe, motorcycle straight up, not leaning, and I want 0 compression in your front suspension. As a matter of fact, when we get to exercise number 6, because by exercise number 6, we've been stopping and stopping and stopping, because you have to stop. That's when you guys see me on the ground, like I'm looking at your front suspension. I don't want to see it move at all, right? Now, of course, every stop's not going to be perfect, but we're going to strive for it while we're out here, okay? You train at a higher level in anything you do. So for instance, most of the stuff out here is much smaller than what it's going to be out there. That way, when you get out there, everything seems huge. You don't have to think about it, you just do it. And this is why it's important to practice in cones, because you need to have, your brain needs to make a blueprint of space. And so if you always practice in 3 parking spaces, which is like 27 feet, your brain can eyeball that in the real world because it's always what you practice in. And so the one thing I don't want you guys to have while you're riding your bikes out there is hesitation. I want you to see something and just do it, because sometimes that little hesitation can cost you. Okay? Don't second guessing yourself and stuff like that. Okay? I want your confidence to be through the roof when it comes to something like making a U-turn, because I need you to think about that. It's turning the vehicle around. Such a big deal, right? Such a big deal. All right, so everybody understands what I'm looking for with a smooth stop, right? Okay, I'm gonna roll up to you and come to a smooth stop. I'm right up to you, I'm sorry. And I want you to judge my stop and be, be honest. 1 through 10. Look for the front suspension dive. Look for anything crazy, okay? First gear. Man, I don't need the brake. What do you think? Good? 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 The valedictorian is saying no. What was wrong with that? That's right. That's right. That's a good stop any other time except for today, because I coasted into that stop. And if you coast into a stop, you don't have anything to do with that. Well, you have very little to do with it, right? Because that's what most motorcycle riders are going to do. When it's time to stop this bike, I want it to stay under speed as long as possible. And as soon as I feel anything I don't like, time to stop. 2 feet out, front brake, abrupt stop. No glide stops today, okay? Now, as I say that to you, yesterday this guy was like, again? Even if it's a slight glide, I'm gonna call you on it, because I want you to feel something and do something. So every stop, who doesn't know what friction braking is? Okay, good, you don't know. Okay, friction braking is just being in the friction zone while braking. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, bing, right? So, what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? What kind of power? It's efficient power. Okay, when does this motorcycle want to fall the most? When is it going its slowest? at the very beginning of the takeoff and the very end of the stop. That's when it's going its slowest, so that's when it wants to fall the most. And that's why you see motorcycle riders, when they first start, their feet are out till they feel comfortable, and then they put the landing gear up. And then when it's stopping, sometimes I'll see people's feet out way before the stop. That's the landing gear, right? But it can feel fine at 10 miles per hour, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, I might start feeling something. And for most people to say, all right, time to stop, negative. It means now you have to do something. What do I need to do? I need to provide power. How do I provide power? The first thing I need to do is preload, because we're never gonna do 4 without doing 3. 3 comes before 4 because we don't want to stall. I'm gonna preload the throttle and I'm gonna go to stage 1. If stage 1 fixes that, I'm gonna stay at 1 while I'm braking. Brake, brake, 2 miles per hour, brake, 1 mile per hour, brake. If everything is still good, foot down, and once my foot's on the ground, then I pull my clutch in. If you pull your clutch in even a quarter of a second too early, you're gonna feel this, because the only thing keeping it up at the very end is that power. So you can't take it away, right? Now, sometimes you can take it away and it'll work out just fine because the balance of the bike worked out. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up at slow speeds? 100, 50, 0. 100. 75. No, I'll come back to you. 100. 100.
0.
0, shit.
I think 50.
50. 75. 0. 0. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up at slow speeds? 100, 50, 0. 50. Okay. Valedictorian? 0. It's 0% relevant. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? So your balance is irrelevant. I know you've seen online somebody falling off their motorcycle, and then the bike, if that rear wheel touches the ground, it'll pick right back up. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna put it in this video, the B-roll, the guy that was doing some tricks on his bike, the bike dropped. It was a sport bike, and then it picked back up, and he was chasing it. And it started out like this, and then it just, like his idle is so high on that bike that it just kept going. It doesn't have a tip thing where it'll shut off. And he wasn't running, he could not catch that bike. And the funny part is, it was going towards the grass, and there was metal things, like to prevent a vehicle from going through. You'd think the bike would hit it. Nope, right through. And the funny part is, you saw him slowing down because he thought it was gonna hit it, and it went right through. So the point is, we got to get that, we have to understand it's a gyroscopic machine. That's why at speed, anybody could do this. Anybody can ride a bike at speed because it doesn't take any skill. Any long distance riders here? Any of you guys got an iron butt plaque on your plate, license plate? Yeah? So I say this all the time. Nothing I say is disparaging. It's matters of fact. Did you have to take a special class to learn how to do that? No. Because it doesn't take skill, it takes endurance, right? How long can I sit on this bike, not fall asleep? I'm not saying people don't do it. I've dozed off on a motorcycle before during a vice presidential detail. The highway was closed, right, in Manhattan. The highway's closed. I remember I dozed off. You know when I've never dozed off? Anything slow speed, because everything's heightened, right? It's all on me. I can't doze off, right? I don't give a shit how tired I am. If I know I'm getting ready to make a turn, I'm up. So that's the point. That's the point, right? Okay. So in that stop, I have to do something. Sometimes the balance of the bike works out, and everybody loves when that happens, but for the most part, that's not gonna happen. So when you guys are stopping today, I want you to slow the bike down enough so that you feel something and you need to do something. So now I'm gonna stop the way I should have stopped, right? Everything I'm saying, you guys understand it, I'm sure. It's when we get out there, doesn't matter. How does it feel? I don't like the way it feels. Okay, so now, drop and catch. Who doesn't know what a drop and catch is? I think I asked that. Everybody said they know. Okay, good. That's what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna do a drop and catch. I don't have to do anything severe, but I just wanna drop the bike into a U-turn. So if I do a drop and catch and I don't use the rear brake, what stages am I using? 2-1? Yeah, I like 2-1. I like 2-1. If I was gonna do this straight up without the lean, then that's like a 1-0. All right. Preload. Now I'm on a hill right here. So if I pull the clutch all the way in, the bike's gonna go back. So that's why a rear brake's important. People always ask me questions about, well, what if I'm on a hill? If you're trying to use this front brake and it's a steep hill, the bike's gonna kind of go back because you're trying to do it. You know what I mean? Picking up what I'm putting down? All right. Drop it, catch it. Right, I want to be going slow enough. Friction brake, friction brake. See my handlebars? I need more clutch. Clutch, 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 clutch. I feel the bike fighting, so I'm gonna keep opening the clutch until it stops fighting me. But I'm braking more too. The brake's gonna win the battle no matter what stage of the friction zone you're in. But we don't want it to fight. So like I said, when I'm in the friction zone and I'm using the rear brake, if I take my foot off of the brake and my bike goes like this, too much clutch. I'm too high of a stage. I'm making it fight. So what I want you guys to do every now and then when you're riding your bike, if you know you're dragging your brake in the friction zone, take your foot off the brake. I want you to gauge how much clutch that you actually need. And sometimes I want you to do it right from the start. So that turn I just made, I'm not worried about not opening the clutch enough, because I know that if I feel it's falling more than I want it to, just open it some more. It's just gonna pick up, right? So right from the start, because if you're using too much rear brake, it's giving you a false sense of how much clutch you need. So if you feel like you need more power, you're just gonna open your hand up, you're not gonna reduce any brake. Now you're making the bike fight. That's how you burn out clutches. So, if I start without my brake, good, right there it was falling, I gave it a little bit more clutch, a little bit more, a little bit more. I'm going 1-0 right there, that's 1-0. All right, lastly, I just want to show you guys a 2. When you give your bike a 2, if I'm going to start, I'm going to first do it without a 2. 0.75. Immediately, it's falling. Immediately. Here's a 2. It's nothing big. Even if you give a 3, a 4, doesn't matter. So, hold on. Whee! As quick as it goes, I can slow it down. That's why we cover the rear brake. That's the correction, okay? Everybody clear about that? Stage 2 is I don't care if the bike does this. I'd much rather feel this than this, because this is falling. If I give too much, if somebody drops their bike, I say, what happened there? Oh, I opened up the clutch too fast. Well, if I'm preloaded and I opened up the clutch too fast, what's gonna happen to the bike? It's not gonna fall, right? Okay. Any questions about any of that? Beautiful. Exercise number 1, guys. Smooth, short, starts and stops. Who's never practiced this in the cones? Okay. What are you talking about? You did it yesterday.
I don't know if that was practice.
Yeah. Micah, do me a favor. Go like this. Put your head back. I want you to touch the tip of your finger to the tip of your... All right. So this exercise is twofold. Again, this is all part of the dating process. I don't want your front tire passing the cone in front of you. So this is, road glide people, raise your hand. Yeah, you have no clue where your front wheel is, right? And that's part of the dating process. You don't need to see it to know where it is if you practice with it. And so if I tell you guys, see that line? I want you to stop with your wheel on that line. What most people riding road glides are gonna do is, about right here, they can't see the line anymore. So, time to stop. And there's a ton of space. So every now and then, bless you, I'll tell people, stop when you think you were supposed to stop, and then get off and look at it. Why are you taking the creepy route over here? Like coming behind us? Okay, so yes, that's part of what we're gonna be doing too, right? Also, smooth start, smooth stop. Now keep in mind, guys, the braking has to be progressive over there. What a lot of people will do is, as I'm saying this, I'm gonna get somebody that does this, right? No, obviously you know that's not what we wanna do. Or if I tell them to stop at my motorcycle, they won't really apply the majority of the brake until they get to the motorcycle. If you do that, that's when you get the dive, okay? So as soon as you start moving, you should be braking. So if that's your brake, 2, 1, brake, 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 brake. And when it's time for you to stop, this foot should be coming out. And if I put my heel down, it should come down at the same time. If I'm stopping like that, heel toe, all right? Heel toe helps sometimes with coordination, because sometimes people are putting their foot down too early or too late, whatever. But the point is, make that progressive. Now I know the speed is your security blanket. It makes you feel good, but it's gonna make everything more difficult for you. For instance, Eric pulled in today. I'm putting him on Front Street. He pulled in today. It was gonna be a beautiful stop, but he has so much speed. Now when I say so much, it's not a lot of speed, but it's a lot for what he's doing. It's so much speed that now when it's time for him to stop, he's gotta do a lot of stuff quick. It puts a lot of pressure on you and that's why the stop is like, if you just slow that bike down, right? Slow it down. So again, we're going to talk about the fact that this is the line. This is the parking line. First gear, cover the rear brake. Well, now I want to face you. So if this is the parking line, the slower I go, head and eyes, turn the bike. Now when it's time for me to stop, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. It's so much easier for me to do that than me trying to go fast and do it. And this is what most people do when they park like that. They try to use momentum to go into that turn. And then if it doesn't work out at the end, the handlebars are still turned, especially if there's something that they have to stop at, front brake, and that's when we drop the bikes, okay? Nice and easy. And by the way I'm asking you guys to stop all day today, friction brake, that's most important coming out of a turn. Most important, okay? All right, so yeah, we're gonna be going in this direction. First cone, smooth start, smooth stop. We're good? Let's do it. All right, guys, exercise number 1. Everybody's getting lined up. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Boom. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice. 2, rear brake. 1, friction brake. Start going back towards 2. Clutch, clutch, clutch. 2, 1. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. See those handlebars? You see those handlebars going like this? That means I need more clutch. Forward equals clutch. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. All right, let's do it. 10, 20, 30. Okay, you ready? Smooth stop. Good, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, you're pulling that clutch in too early. Remember, keep it open until your foot touches the ground. Then pull it. Speaking of foot, Armstrong's guy, oh man, those are brand new. Looking really nice. All right, let's do it. Good, friction brake, keep that clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. All right, now you gotta give me more brake. I see you're dying to pull that clutch back in. I know it's a habit. Good, friction brake. Keep the clutch open, just brake, 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 brake. Better, that's a glide though, it's a glide. Good, braking, good, 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 good. Clutch, 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 brake, brake. Yeah, see you pulled it in.
Pulled it in.
Yep, don't pull it in. Good, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right, not enough brake. It's a delicate dance. Good, friction brake, clutch, brake, brake, brake. Keep braking, keep braking, keep braking. All right, that's a little better, a little better. All right, park back there where you started. Good job. Good, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right, so tell me your name again. Phil, make sure, keep that clutch open until your foot touches the ground, okay? All right. Preload. All right, your preload is too low. Let me hear your preload. That's right, I want 2,000. All right. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Okay, so now what's happening, Phil? You're making the bike fight. Even before it moves, it's sitting. It's because you're opening the clutch, but you got too much pressure on that brake, okay? Preload. No, it's sitting. It's sitting again. Too much brake, too much brake. Yeah, and the preload is still too low. Preload. Nope, 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 stop. See it sitting? Take your foot off that brake. Take the pressure off, I mean. So we can gauge where you are in the friction zone. Good. Clutch, 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 start braking. Braking, 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 braking. All right. So now you see your handlebars are turning, right? So what's happening?
Can't find the medium.
Not enough clutch. It's falling. So give me a 2 to 1. Preload. Preload. So you're still making it fight. It's too much brake. Nice and easy on the brake. Preload, let me hear it. See? You're making it fight. You're making it fight. Get off that brake. Preload. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Easy on the brake, easy on the brake. Actually, the stop wasn't bad. All right, park over there. Good job. So I might be taking Phil's brake away if nothing changes, because right now, I mean, right from the start, he's heavy on that brake. And that's fine. We'll work on that. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, next cones. Head nine, straight ahead. Reload. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, so you're doing like he was doing. Too much pressure on the brake, you're holding the bike back. And you see how the bike was falling? Well, that's because it was too much brake. Okay. Good, that's 10, 20. All right, too much speed, too much speed. Give me a 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Reload. Reload. Nope, reload. Yeah, keep it there. Friction brake, brake, brake. Again, too much brake. It's making it fight. Reload. Braking. Yeah, man, you're jamming that brake hard. Let me hear your preload. Let me hear it. 2,000. Keep it there. Keep it there. All right. Keep it there. See how it's going down? Friction brake. Yeah, keep that throttle loaded. Tell me your name again. Good. Head nice up. Head nice up. Too much speed. Too much speed. Reload. 10. Braking. Brake. Easy. All right, we're gonna talk about it. You in that brake, man. You in that brake. All right, beautiful. Good. All right, it's a glide stop. All right. Glide stop. There we go. Braking. All right, don't pass these cones. Good, stay at that speed. Friction brake, clutch. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Good, stay at that speed. Start braking. If you need more clutch, give it. Clutch brake, friction brake. All right, good job, man. All right, friction brake, clutch. All right, 10 push-ups, front brake.
I did anyway. I didn't even need to.
You're right, you did.
All right. Better than yesterday.
That's it. That's 10. All right, too much speed. Give me a 2 to 1. That instinct to put your foot down, because you're not at a 2. Good. All right. That was actually 2. It was 2. But you slowed it down enough. That was fine. But then it creates a glide stop. 2 to 1. Nice and quick. Good. Now start braking. Easy with the clutch. Brake. See how you're pulling the clutch in early? Keep it open until your foot touches the ground. And once you open it, don't start closing it. Good. Start braking. Keep the clutch where it is. Just brake. Keep the clutch open. Clutch. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Copy and paste. Good. Braking. Clutch. See? Address that as soon as you feel it, Micah. Good. Oh, that was beautiful, man. Beautiful. It's a wrinkled t-shirt, man. Good. Start braking. Brake. Money, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Perfect. So the good thing is, once you get it and you feel how that felt, you want it all of the time. We'll see if he keeps giving it to me, because I want it all day. I'm greedy when it comes to smooth stops. All right, you ready? Good. Friction brake, 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 brake. Nice. See, you pulled that clutch in early.
I did.
Yeah, keep it open until your foot's on the ground. Because everything else is looking good. Braking, 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 brake, brake, brake. Don't give up on it, man. Don't give up on it. Good. Braking, brake, 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 brake. Keep that clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Foot down. There we go. Do it again. Good. Braking, brake, 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 brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Pulled it in early again. You were good too. Everything was perfect. Good. Brake. Slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down. All right. Don't give up on it. I see that foot coming out early. You feel falling. Good. Start braking. Brake. 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 Slow it down. Slow it down. Clutch. 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 Don't give up on it, brother. Don't give up on it. Friction brake. Friction brake. So right there when you first took off, that's 10. That little tap. All right. Now remember, give me a 2-to-1 here. If you feel the falling, if you feel the urge to do that, it's not a 2. 2-to-1. Preload. Go. 1. Friction brake. Brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake. 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 Yeah, this is the part that's counterintuitive, so I get it. Keep that clutch open until your foot's on the ground. Tell me your name again. James. Okay. Preload. 2, 1. Brake, brake, brake. See, too much, too much. Yeah, so that's a glide stop. You stayed in 2 too long. 2, 1. Preload. 2, 2. See, that's not a 2. That's why you feel falling. It's okay. All right.
Definitely uncomfortable.
Yeah, yeah. Preload. Good. Give me a 2, 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. All right, it's a glide. 2, 1. So you start braking right away. We don't want to go fast. We just want to stay up. 2, 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, brake, brake. Yeah, that was it. I see you dying to do it. Just keep it open. Reload. 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Keep that clutch open. Brake, brake, clutch, clutch. Yeah, right there. You just need a clutch. We're going to talk about it. Good job. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Don't give up on it, man. Stop right here. All right. First cone. Don't pass him. Reload. Foot up. Good. All right. Too much speed there. Too much speed. Give me a 2-to-1. Braking, 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 braking. All right, so when you first started, whole thing is shaking. Preload. Give me some more preload. Good, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Too much speed. Too much speed. If your handlebars are straight the whole time, you know you're going too fast. 2-to-1. Give me a 2-to-1. Good. Friction brake, 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 brake. What does falling equal? Clutch. Falling equals clutch. So when you're making that stop, you feel those bars starting to turn? Clutch, but rear brake too. Reload. Put up. Braking, braking, brake, 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 brake. Too much speed. That's why you're diving at the end. Too much speed. 2-to-1. Start braking. Brake. Good. Brake. 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 Keep the clutch open. Brake. Brake. Clutch. 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 See how you yank the clutch in again? Yeah. You do that, you got nothing. Okay. All right. Good job. All right. That's 10. Front brake. 10 push-ups. Front brake. We just got here. Don't worry about it. Cover the rear brake. That's step number 2. All right. All right, remember, you got to give me a preload. Right there, you got no preload. 2,000 RPM, that's what I want. More, more, more. Brake, 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 brake. It's okay. So falling equals clutch. Right now, you're starting with not enough clutch. Give me a 2-to-1. 2-to-1. Preload. 2, 2, 1. Good. Brake, brake, brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, it's a glide, but it's okay. I know, I know, I know. It's a process, man. It's a process. Preload. Good. 2, 1, brake, brake, brake. Keep that clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Now it's funny, as you're stopping, you're slowly pulling it in. And I know it's counterintuitive. Keep it open the whole time. When your foot touches the ground, then pull it in. Just keep braking. 2 to 1. Foot up. Good. Braking, braking, braking. Keep the clutch there. Brake, 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 brake. Much better. It's better. Do that again. Preload. Braking, 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 brake. Good. Brake, clutch, 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 clutch. That's, yeah, don't pull it in, man. That was beautiful. Do it again. Preload. Good. Foot up. Good. Braking, brake, brake, brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Still pulling the clutch in. Yeah. Yep, that's okay. We just got here, brother. Good job. It's already coming now. All right, ready? All right, so right there, the balance just worked out because you pulled the clutch in and glided the rest of the way. Keep that clutch open until your foot's on the ground. Good, friction brake, 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 brake. Too much speed, too much speed. Gotta brake. Good, brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, brake, brake. All right, see that falling at the end? More clutch at the end. Good, brake, brake, brake. All right, remember, we're not braking like this. Progressive, brake, 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 brake. Good, brake, 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 good, good, clutch, 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 clutch. Ah, that was gonna be it right there. Clutch at the end. Good, clutch, 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 clutch. There you go, that's what I want. All right, so remember, keep this throttle loaded. As you're pulling up, your whole engine is shaking. RPMs are too low, okay? All right, preload. Good, brake, 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 brake. All right, get that foot up right away. As soon as you start moving, foot up. Preload. All right, too much speed, and the idle's too low. Okay, give me a 2 to 1. 2 to 1. Preload, let me hit a preload. Good, keep it there, I want 2,000. Braking, 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 braking. See how, yeah, good, good, good. All right, that's better. But as soon as you start getting it, your whole engine, you're letting your RPMs drop. Keep it loaded. Preload. Easy with that clutch, easy. Preload. Too much speed, too much speed. 2 to 1, brother, 2 to 1. Preload. 2, 1, keep it loaded, easy with the clutch. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, yeah. That's all right, we just got here, brother. We just got here. All right, Connie, everybody's looking at you, no pressure. Right here. 2, good. Slowing down. Friction brake, keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, at the end, give me more clutch. All right, let's do it. Clutch. All right, so if you take off from a standstill and you feel falling, what does that mean? That's right, give me a 2, please. Preload. Here we go. Preload, pronate your grip on that throttle. Pronate. Not that much, just a little. Preload, it's still too low. See? Look at this. Back it up. All right. Clutch. Yeah, we just got here. It's early in the morning. It's the first thing we're doing. Don't worry about it. You got all day to do this. Preload. Give me more. 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 No, see, it's too low. Preload, give me more. Give me more. That's what I want to hear, right there, keep it there. 2, 2, 10. All right, too much speed, too much speed. As soon as you start moving, you can start braking. Preload, preload, give me more. Good, that's what I want to hear. That's what I want you to hear. Braking, 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 braking. So don't dab at your brake either. Progressive, brake, 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 brake. All right. Preload, give me more. Yeah, 2. Up, up, load it, load it. Easy with that brake, easy with that brake. All right, too much speed. Okay, preload. I'm greedy for preload. I want more. Preload. Good, clutch. That's 10, 20. All right. Yes, yes. All right, guys, like Connie said, we're going to work on it. It's day 1 for a lot of people, and it's exercise 1. So I'm going to talk to them about this, and then we're going to move on to exercise number 2. Slow ride. Let's do it. And check out this slacker, guys. 2 days, he didn't bring his motorcycle. He blamed rain yesterday. Oh, it's in the shop. Okay.
Yeah, it's still in the shop.
Okay, I got a. What shop is it in?
Power Sports.
I'm going to call him up and make sure. What kind of bike you got?
Kawasaki Ninja.
Kawasaki Ninja ZX. We're going to see if it's actually in the shop. I'm just messing with him. All right, any questions, guys?
Yeah, why we look so bad?
You don't know how you look. You'll see when the video comes out. Right? You don't look bad. So one of the things we need to work on is, all of us, is we need to get, I always tell people, when you finally start getting it, it's going to change your lens, right? And by that I mean, you're going to start realizing how many people around you, that 98% is real, right? But what's also going to change is you got to get an ear for what it's supposed to sound like. And so if I'm asking you to preload the throttle, if I have to ask you to do that, it's telling me you're not listening to it. Or if you are, you just don't know what to listen for. And so I find that, didn't I tell you that there's going to be somebody that thinks I'm charging them for it, right? Now, Connie, I want you to understand that whenever I do private lessons, and I tell you, we're on this for hours, like 4 hours, just doing that. When they come back the next day, they had it at the end of day 1. It's gone at day 2. So trust me, that's totally normal. And I always warn them about that. I say, listen, when you come here tomorrow, it's going to be gone. Because it's extremely counterintuitive for me to tell you, keep the clutch open while you're stopping. But you have to do that, otherwise you're going to feel falling. And so this happens all the time. If you don't know what to listen for, it's going to be too low. Let me show you guys something. That's one of the reasons I love Harleys too, in this aspect. I got to turn this bike sideways. But before I do that, one of the things this exercise is also showing you is all day today, like when you guys are in the line and the line advances, that's not a time to duck walk. So I've had several people, the line moves, they only had to move 2 feet. So they duck walked it. And when I told them that's 50 push-ups, no, I was just moving. I was like, I don't understand. When we first started, I said, we're not duck walking the bike. I don't care how far you got to move it. So that exercise shows you that even if I'm going to move it to that damn crack right there, I mean, even if I got to do that, that's fine. But I'm not going to walk it, right? And if it's a shorter distance, brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch, 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 clutch. Right? That's how I'm always stopping. Because I got to work there. The shorter the space, the more you have to work. I don't want to glide, right? Like
You're working the clutch in and out in a really short space like that?
Not in and out.
Well, I mean, catch 1 to 2.
Once I open it,
Yeah.
I'm not closing it back. Because let's think about that. When does the bike want to fall the most? At the end of the stop. So it doesn't make any sense to be pulling the clutch in at that time. I need that power. I need all of it. Right. Because if I had the clutch at stage 1 at the beginning of my stop, 9 times out of 10, by the time I get to the end of the stop, I'm at 2.5. Because the slower I go, the more it wants to fall. And so we understand we don't need speed to keep the bike up. That's why as soon as I start, I can pick my foot up before I start. I don't need speed, I just need power, 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 power. And a short burst of power, right? Short burst, very short. I'm gonna give it what it needs, nothing more, nothing less. But when you're trying to figure this out, it's either gonna be not enough or too much. I'd rather it be too much here. Not enough is always gonna be falling. Too much, you could correct it with the brake, right? Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I gotta turn the bike sideways. Friction brake, clutch, 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 smooth stop. All right, can everybody see that horn? See the horn? See how much it's vibrating? If you pull up and I see your horn shaking like that, I already know your RPMs are too low. And if I, hold up, let me pause. If I open my clutch up, watch the engine. See the whole engine shaking? Some of you are pulling up, your whole engine is shaking. That's letting me know your bike's about to stall, right? Now watch that horn when I roll on the throttle. That's a preload. That's idle. So all I gotta do is look at your engine. The horn. Now if you got a new bike, it doesn't have that horn. So I look at the engine. I look at your handlebars, the mirrors. The Harley, yeah, they vibrate a lot. Yeah, at idle. But once you preload the throttle, it smooths everything out. So if you're coming up, I need you to be able to hear that and feel that, because I can see it, okay? All right, don't beat yourself up about that, because I told you from the beginning, it's gonna kick your ass. Because the reason I love that exercise is it's all on you. And if you try to even glide a little bit, I'm gonna tell you, you're gliding, right? Keep this in mind too. Even if you open up the clutch more than you anticipated, you can always correct it with the brake so that when you stop, you still needed the friction zone. You just gotta brake more aggressively, that's all. And now, I forget who it was. Who did I tell them easy on the rear brake? You and you. Oh, your boys, okay. I'm probably gonna be taking your brake away from you today because I can see it already. If you're making your bike sit, you're making it fight right from the start. And when I say sit, it means before your bike even moves, I'm watching it go like this. It's because you're opening the clutch, but you're holding it back with the brake. Your bike should be able to move freely right from the start. So what I want you guys to try to do is right from the start, don't put any pressure on the brake, because I need you to gauge how much clutch you're giving the bike. Because your clutch, I'm sure it was enough, but it's too much brake. You're making it fight, okay? Look, well, when we're doing that exercise, the brake needs to win that battle, but not right from the start. Like, we gotta move first, okay? All right, so don't worry about that. Any questions about any of that? All day today, that's how I want, no, not if you were doing it wrong, but all day today, that's how I want you stopping. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. When you got to the end, it was coming together. That quick, it was coming together, right? Almost everybody that first came up and stopped owed me push-ups, right? So I think out of everybody in that exercise, I think we're already over 200 push-ups. It happens quick, man. It happens really quick, especially when you give me combination, step, 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 front brake, right? Okay, so no matter what we do today, if you do a nice, beautiful U-turn or whatever it is, I'm still gonna always be looking for that stop, because we all have to stop. I don't care what you ride, how you ride. So if it's something that we always have to do, shouldn't we be really good at it? Plus, sometimes we're in the area when you got shit all over the ground. If I always stop and my foot comes down like this, I don't give a shit what's on the ground. I know I'm good. But if you know that you stop like this, heavy bike, you're trying to catch it, that's how we get hurt. Who likes riding on gravel? Yeah. That's exercise number 4. That's the gravel road. We'll talk about that when we get to it, right? Because the only thing that we're doing riding on gravel is we're not leaning. And I forgot to tell you guys, there's no leaning authorized until I say so. Okay, so that's even when you finish the exercise and you come back over here. Nope, I want you to do everything with the bike straight up. It takes way more skill to do anything on your motorcycle straight up than leaning. Why? Because in order to lean, what do I need? And if I have speed, what do I have? Assistance. I want it all to be on you. Because trust me, guys, whatever you're feeling, it's for the better. I need you to go through some stuff, right? That's true with everything in your life. If everything was easy for you, you're not learning anything. But when you got to get through some stuff, and the good thing about this is whatever you feel now, you're going to come out the other end like, oh, that wasn't that bad. Oh, that wasn't that bad. That's when the trust starts to get built, right? And that's what we got to do. We got to build trust. Speaking of trust, I'll wait till we get to that. All right. If there's no questions, we're going to move on to exercise number 2. This one's a little bit easier for people to get. This is the slow ride. Who's unfamiliar with it? Okay, great. I'm going to walk. You're going to ride. Do not pass me. I'm going to walk backwards like this, right? Now, we're going to start this exercise with a 2-0. I told some of you guys to give me a 2-1, and you said, screw you, Rob. How about a 0.75? And so you're feeling falling right from the start. So again, the feeling that we all said we don't want to feel, by you babying your clutch, you're throwing yourself right into it. I get it. There's a reluctancy to open the clutch. especially if I say, your preload's too low, give me more. So now you hear that sound and it's like, oh shit. Keep in mind, what reigns supreme, throttle or clutch when it comes to power to the rear wheel? Clutch. So I don't care if your RPMs are at 8,000. If you go to a stage 1, it's just gonna be allowed this, right? So please don't be bashful. Open, close, 2, 1. I want you to feel the bike do this. Nothing crazy, just that. I want you to feel it pick up. Because once it picks up, now you're starting at a good place. You don't want to start fighting right from the start, right? And so I think, yeah, Michael was going. By the way, it started coming together for him too at the end. And once you feel that, it's like, whoa, now you want that shit all the time. And that's good, that's a good thing. He did a good 2 to 1, but then when he went to the 1, or maybe a little less than the 1, the bike started turning. As soon as I saw his handlebars turn, my brain was saying clutch, but Mike's brain wasn't saying that. So it just kept going like this. This is what I mean when I say if you correct it as soon as you feel it, the most your bars are gonna do is this. As soon as I feel it. Anytime you see your bars doing this, that's you making corrections with power. Has to be. Speaking of that, in this exercise number 2, this is the only time I'm gonna tell you this. I'm never gonna say this for anything else. No rear brake. Don't even cover it. Keep it on the footboard or the peg, okay? And I told you if you address a falling feeling as soon as you feel it, it's a small movement. In this exercise, I don't want you to address it as soon as you feel it. The first thing I want you, well, I don't want you to address it with power. The first thing I want you to do is address it with counter steering. Just like you used to do on a bicycle. You could be on a bike and barely move and do this, right? Do it on the motorcycle. Now, this is gonna show me how comfortable you are or uncomfortable you are. Because if I see that you're starting out with a 2-0, and as soon as your bars go like this, you go, I need power, then you're not comfortable at all in this. Because what I want you to be comfortable with is this. And I want you to wait until you absolutely need power. And then when you give that power, 1-0. And that's as fast as I want it to be, 1-0. Because the purpose of this is I want you to feel, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh. And slowly this is gonna start building into your brain that every time I feel this, power makes me feel better. I don't need speed, I just need power. And so that's why your correction, I don't want a 2-0, I want a 1-0. I don't want a 1-0. This is not about being sustained in the friction zone. I want you at 0 longer than anything else. 2-0, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. I need it, 1-0. I'm gonna give you a demo. And remember, make sure when you 1-0, you're preloaded. You don't wanna stall. Smooth stop. All right, no brake. Clutch right before the friction zone, 2-0. I got no power here, but my clutch is right before 1. No power, no power, no power, 1-0. No power, no power, no power, 1-0. No power, no power, 1-0. No power, no power, no power, no power, no power, no power, 1-0, right? Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. See? See right there, it's starting to fall. I had to give more clutch. All right, any questions? If you do that properly, we're gonna start, the cones don't really matter, but we're gonna start right where we were before. I'm gonna give you a little bit of a head start. That start is for your 2-0. If you give yourself 2-0, you're gonna pass me right away. If you do it correctly, when we get to the end, I should be, if not waiting for you, at least right next to you. Don't pass me. If you see you're getting ready to pass me and you pass me, it's because you're like, dude, I'm just not comfortable. I need power, 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 power. And so I know I said don't address it as soon as you feel it. Wait till you absolutely need it. You're gonna say, screw you, Rob, I needed it because I know what I felt. But I know what I see. If I see your handlebars are just doing this, you didn't need it. Work it out, okay? Questions? Let's do it. 2-0. Good. Good. Excellent. Trust and believe, man, you had that. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, brother, good job. Preload is still too low. That bike's gonna stall, that's my prediction. It's on the cusp. Everything is shaking. good. This is good. Good. That's what I want to see. There we go. That's why I want to see that. Because I started to say I don't see his handlebars moving, so I think he's being sustained in the friction zone, but a light amount. I want to see him working. There we go. There we go. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. All right, good job, good job. Good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, you're good. Good. Rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Don't cover it. 2-0. When you need power, 1-0. Let's do it. Good. There we go. Work it out. And the good thing is, the further away people are from me, the more space they have. If they want to give even if they want to give a 2-0, they can, because they don't have the risk of passing me. But I want them to give a 1-0 because it's all about the feeling, not about passing me. It's the feeling. Rear brake, smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, look at it, look at it. Guys, put in the comment section if Eric reminds you of Dr. Dre. When you need... Uh-oh. Oh, he passed me. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. All right, good job, brother. I'm gonna talk to him about the handlebars too. He's got the Batwing fairing on that bike, and the stock bars are too low. His arms, it's like in a V. That's how low they are. I'm sorry, it's like a L, a V. Good. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Give me a more, there. You feel that falling, just open the clutch a little more. All right, no rear brake, don't pass me, 2-0. All right, let's try it again. That was a 0.75.
Yeah, it's that.
Good, good. Nice. Reload. All right, he's showing off now, y'all. Clutch, there we go. Trust and believe, baby. All right, keep it at 0. You don't need any. You don't need any. That's probably the best I've seen so far. That was beautiful. Keep it loaded, good. Good. All right, friction brake, smooth stop, clutch, 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 brake, brake. Keep it out, keep it out. Beautiful, Micah, beautiful. Wow. We got a whole bunch of stuff there. We got him not keeping the throttle loaded. I told him at the beginning, make sure you keep the throttle loaded or it's gonna stall. His bike stalled, but he had enough momentum to be able to start it, never put a foot down. He had a trust and believe moment. Like, we had a bunch of stuff there. That was beautiful. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Beautiful. All right. No brake, 2-0 to start. Reload. Good. One zero. There we go. 1-0. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Reload. Good. All right, he gave himself a nice one there. So. All right, rear brake, smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Oh man, it's like a metamorphosis. Where the hell did that come from? See guys, and that's what I mean when I say sometimes we do the exercise, we go, we talk, and something clicks in somebody's head, so they come back, they start applying it and doing different things, and then bam, it's there. Friction brake. Yeah, watch that speed, too much speed. Okay, heavy stop. I want a friction brake stop. All right, no rear brake, don't cover it. 2 to 0. Reload. Good. Keep it at 0. That's 10. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. All right, good job. Got the Tab Performance 50 caliber pipes with the zombie baffles on that bike. Beautiful. Good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right, no rear brake, don't cover it, 2-0. 10, 20, 30. All right, let's reset. 2-0. Reload. Good. Ah, you had it. You had it. 2-0. Preload. 10. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Don't pull it in. See, yeah, you pulled it in. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, don't give up on it, man. It's coming. It's coming. Right at the end, you give up on it. Stay in that friction zone.
When you say I give up on it, what did I do?
It means that when you get to the end and you feel falling, time to stop. Put feet down, brake. You're not riding that friction zone all the way until the end so you can stop and go like that. Don't give up on it. All right, no rear brake. 2-0, let's do it. Good. Work it out. Remember, don't be at the grip. Be right before it. Don't be at the grip. Right before it. Yeah, you're good, you're good. Damn, you still had it too. And what you're doing is you're pulling the clutch all the way to the grip. Yeah. So that's why when you need power, it's so much space to travel. Right before it, so you can just go like that, okay? All right. Good. Work it out, work it out. Good, you don't need no power. Work it out. Your bars are barely moving. You don't need power. Just work it out. All right, come to a smooth stop. Rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, that's a lot of movement there, and that's what's going on. Plus, you got to make sure you keep that throttle loaded. That's why I keep going click, click, because it's almost shutting off. All right, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. Yeah, not enough clutch. That's why it's falling. All right, no brake. 2-0. Uh-oh. You may have held that too long. One. Good. Very good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man. All right, last but not least, we have kind of friction brake, clutch, 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 brake, brake, brake. Yeah, still falling at the end. Give me more clutch. All right, no brake. 2-0. Keep the clutch in. You gave yourself way too much. Keep it in. You don't need it. No, you're using the brake. There's no brake.
Clutch is in.
And keep it in. You don't need any power. All right, come to a smooth stop. You need friction. No. Smooth stop, we don't just put our feet down. We use the friction zone. All right, good job. All right, guys, we're going to talk about this, and then we're going to move on to exercise number 3. Trust and believe. I'm sure they'll love that one. All right, let's do it. So, people often think that I want to see everything just look great and smooth. And yeah, that's nice. It looks good. It's great video, but it looks better. It's better to me, and it's actually better video to me when it looks like crap, but you work through it, right? Because, what Micah did, he did like 3 things in one. First, right from the start, 2-0, Micah. Okay, here's a 0.75. So right away, the bike's falling. Okay, boom, he gets past that. Now, he gives me a good 2. Remember, I told you guys, make sure before you do the 1-0, You got to be preloaded, otherwise your bike's going to stall, right? If you ever hear it going click, click, it's trying to stall, all right? Preload the throttle. So what Eric was doing is the whole time he's going, he's keeping his bike loaded the whole time, but it's a nice low preload. That's all you need. That way he doesn't have to worry about anything else but just doing this. And tell me your name again?
Terry.
Yeah, Terry was, I should never see your hand moving this much on your clutch, because then your bike's going to be doing this, right? And so when I told him, the problem is every time he goes to 0, he's going to the grip. So now when you feel that falling and you need that power, you don't want to be searching for it. So that's what was happening, right? And then his bike stalled too because the preload's too low. Once I told him to go right before 1, he said, okay, yeah, that's it. Then he kept doing this anyway, right? But it's not going to happen anyway. So I want you guys to also know, if I ask you to give me 2 things, you're going to give me 1. If I ask for 3, you're going to give me 2. Because whatever you're focused on, something's going to have to take a back seat. That's just the way it happens. So if I tell you, listen, now your RPMs, keep it loaded. Now if you do that, now you're back to doing this. Like, you know, it is what it is. The whole point is this is like clay. We just got to put all of this together and make it work. It's not really complex. We're putting 3 things together. Shit. No, it's 2 things together really, right? Throttle and clutch, right? And rear brake to give us correction and control. That's it. So that's what that exercise is. That wasn't bad at all. Now, I started to say this yesterday, but I forgot to say it. Who's familiar with a gremlin bell? Guardian bell, whatever the hell they call it. Everybody is, right? So what's the rules with that? Where are you supposed to put that on the bike? You know?
I was told underneath the frame. The lowest.
It's supposed to be on the lowest part of the bike, some bullshit about potholes or something, right? See, when they came out with that, Preloader Nation didn't exist. If you put that on the lowest part of your bike now, eventually it's going to be gone. Yeah. Right? So preloaders usually, if they get one, it's up here somewhere. Because if you put it down there, it ain't going to stay there long. Right? Okay. Any questions at all about that exercise? Now, so far, the first 2 exercises we've done, you could practice it every time you ride. Every time. The only thing is, pay attention to your speed. Like if you're going to practice that exercise, it's best if you have somebody walking next to you. Because if I leave it to your own devices, your comfort is, oh shit, that guy's a prick, because this is way easier without him here. Right? He's just making it harder. No? And I'm walking backwards, but I'm still walking like this. Like I'm not crawling. When I got my ambassadors, I walk like this with them. Right? Now, most of you, at the end, the stops were terrible. Right? Terrible. So I expect that. I'm trying to show you the difference between having to go to the rear brake versus already covering it. Anytime you have to do something at the last minute, it's going to be like this. But remember, I said rear brake, smooth stop. And you guys just said stop. No, those days are over. Rear brake, smooth stop means preload, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Bing. Okay? And listen, you guys are going to, even if you're starting to get it, of course you're still going to revert back to what you've been doing. That's just normal. Don't worry about it. It's going to take time. Right? I tell everybody, in my opinion, doing all of this is like me telling you who's left-handed. Good, we got normal people here. It's like, I'm kidding. It's like me telling you, okay, for the rest of the week, I want you to do everything left-handed. Everything you do is gonna feel awkward. That's what this is. But I can guarantee you, if you were forced to live like that, you'll get it. I watched a woman make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with her feet. Pretty sure that was hard as hell. She didn't have any arms. I know that was hard as hell when she first tried to do it. She did that like a pro, like, God damn. Her fingers, her toes were like fingers. It was crazy. All right. Anyway, next exercise, guys. Exercise number 3. Trust and believe. Who's unfamiliar?
Just go ahead and explain it.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to anyway. I want you guys to listen to the question. I'm not asking you this in theory. Do you trust and believe that as long as you have sufficient power on the rear wheel, your bike won't fall? Yes.
Yes.
In my head.
Well, where else is it going to be? He said in my head.
It works in theory, but
Yeah. So that means no. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Now, I'm so confused right now. And I'm confused. That's why I tried to give Connie a coordination test yesterday to see if she was in tox. She said yes yesterday, and I told her, no, you're not. And she's still saying yes. If you put your feet down anytime you feel the bike falling, you don't trust it. And you don't believe it. Period. Right? That's why I said I'm not asking you in theory. I know you know that. My question is, do you trust it and do you believe it? Let's try it again.
No.
No. No. And Michael was here yesterday too. What the?
Hell no.
Hell no. Here you go. No. No?
No.
Thank you. Yes. No. Okay, good. All right, so that's what this next exercise is all about. It's to get into your brain, reprogram your brain that putting your feet down is not the answer. Clutch is. What does falling equal? Clutch. Falling equals clutch, and that's what this exercise is all about. Now, here's the meat and potatoes of the exercise. You're gonna be sitting on your bike, I'm gonna be standing next to you. You're gonna make sure the bike's in first gear, cover the rear brake, because this is what we always do. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Some of you guys are still, and tell me your name again? Alex. Woo! Every time I get a name right, I want to celebrate. I'm terrible at this. Yeah. Alex is still giving me preload like, you know, he's paying for it. Preload that bike, man. Preload that bike. I want you to hear it. I want it to be loud, right? Because when you open your clutch, it's going to drop anyway. That's the whole purpose of the preload. If it's too low when you open the clutch, that's when we stall. So we need to get the RPMs above idle so that when they drop, we're still good. Okay? All right. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Now, I'm letting you know now, in this exercise, it happens all of the time. You're so concentrated on everything else, preload goes back down, and when you open the clutch, the bike stalls, right? Keep it loaded. So if you're having a problem keeping the throttle loaded, I don't want you to do this all of the time, but if it helps you, pronate your grip. Because when you first grab your throttle, when you put your hand on your throttle, you're always gonna do it in a position that's natural to you. This is natural. Preload, oh, okay, unnatural. And so because it's unnatural, I told you we're always gonna resort to comfort. This is not even resorting to comfort, it's just natural. If I don't think about it, it's gonna go back to it, and that's what's happening. So pronate your grip slightly. Now this is unnatural, but now when you preload, natural, okay? You kind of work that out, but at the end of the day, I need you to be able to know what it sounds like, okay? All right. Step number 4, clutch right before the friction zone. And now the only difference here is step number 5. Stand by and wait for the command. You're gonna hear me say, foot up. As soon as you hear foot up, pick this foot up. Don't think about it, just do it. I don't want the bike moving forward though. I just want your foot to come off the ground. As soon as you feel the bike falling, clutch. But then I want you to come to a smooth stop. This is not when in doubt, throttle out, right? This is 2-1, really, that's what it is. And if you do this appropriately, the bike's not gonna move much at all. Like a lot of times people think they need a lot, so they feel falling, clutch. Again, that's fine, I don't care, as long as you come to a smooth stop. Because the more you do that, the more you'll realize, I was good here, but I felt like I wanted to just keep going because I did not like the way that felt at all. Okay, so foot up, you feel falling, clutch, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, bing. Everybody clear about that? All right, here's what I don't want. I don't want you to think that you're trying to balance the bike, because sometimes you're gonna pick up your foot and the bike's gonna be perfectly balanced. That's beautiful, everybody loves that, because now it gives you time to wait and shoot, boom. But sometimes you're gonna pick up your foot, most of the times, because it's on 2 wheels. If you pick up your foot like this, what's happening to the bike? So immediately it's gonna be falling to the right. That means you're in the exercise. As soon as you feel that, address it. What I don't want you to do is me say foot up and you just open the clutch. If you don't feel falling, this is pointless. You have to feel it. Again, our emotions. That's why I'll never tell you, don't feel this way. Don't try to be calm, because it's not a light switch. We can't just turn it off, right? So when I tell you at a certain point, when you get to a certain point, you're not gonna have any pucker effect at all, yeah, that's just not true. The pucker effect is always there. It's levels, like everything, it's levels. So if I ask you guys, are you the boss of your motorcycle? A lot of you might say no. You'd be surprised. Again, I'm always dealing with the numbers. Let me do this. I'm gonna do it now, I forgot to do it yesterday. Here's the question. Are you an average rider, above average, or below average at slow speeds? Below.
Below. Below. Below. Yeah, below. Far below. Below. Below.
Below.
Below. Below.
Above? Below. Okay, I'm gonna let all of you know none of you are below average. None of you. What's the average height of a man in the United States?
5'9".
You wish. Somebody said 6. 5'9". 5 feet 9 inches is the average height of a man in the United States. How did they come up with that? The majority of people are in that range. So that's how averages are. Averages are always going to be the biggest number. Above averages are small, below averages are small. What's the percentage of people that don't know how to ride a motorcycle properly? 98%. Is that a large number? That's the average. So that's why I know for a fact none of you are below average. None of you. If anything, you're average. And so that's why I say break out of the mold of the average motorcycle rider. It doesn't take a lot to be above average in the motorcycle riding community. So I'm gonna let you know now, when we get to exercise number 4, if any of you guys do that, you're an above average motorcycle rider, because average riders can't do that. Period. Period. Okay? Just keep that in mind. And I did a video on this whole thing. Are you an average rider? That's the name of it. I'm on the cover like this, on the thumbnail. Okay? With this hat on. Oh, shit. All right. So I'm going to demonstrate this for you guys. The first time I demonstrate it, when I say, well, when this young lady says foot up to me, I'm going to pick up my foot, and as soon as I feel full, I'm going to address it, smooth stop. The next time she does it, when I pick up my foot, I'm going to delay. I'm going to let the bike drop a little bit more, then I'm going to catch it. All that is trust. I mean, is a drop and catch, really. But that's why people don't like to do a drop and catch, because they're still worried about the drop. That's why we do 3 before we do the other stuff. Okay? All right, you ready? You got it together today? Yeah. She was messing with me yesterday. I'm like, I'm still talking. She's like, foot up. Friction brake, smooth stop. If you stand there, you're in, I could be coming right at you. Come on, come on. All right, first gear. Now, I just want you to cover the rear brake. I'm gonna have to actually apply it because I'm on a grade, okay? Preload, head and eyes straight ahead. Ready. Smooth stop. All right, that's me addressing it as soon as I feel it. Now I'm gonna delay it. All right, you ready? First gear, covering the rear brake. Head and eyes straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Now you're moving. Yep. Foot up. There you go. Beautiful, beautiful. Good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah. So right from the start, see how this is happening? At some point, you know you got to stop. You got to open that clutch a little more to straighten those bars out. Okay? What does falling equal? Clutch. Falling equals clutch. All right. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. And remember, I don't want this bike moving forward at all. Preload. 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 Keep it there. Good. Foot up. All right, try it again. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Wait till you hear foot up. Wait till you hear foot up. And your RPMs drop right away too. 2,000, please. You're in the friction zone. Get out of the friction zone. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Give me more. Give me more. You're in the friction zone. Pull the clutch in a little. There we go. Keep it in. Foot up. Clutch. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Come on back. Come on back. That was it, man. You had it. Guess what you did? Now you brake. No, the brake. You open the clutch like you were supposed to, but you're holding it back with the brake. Good. Keep it right there. Listen to that sound. Keep it loaded. Good, good, good. Foot up. Stop, stop. Try it again. All right. Foot up don't mean over the clutch. Just stand by. You're good, man. You're good. Preload. Good. Keep it loaded. You're in the friction zone. Pull it in. Pull it in. You should be able to hear that too. Foot up. Foot. Oh, okay. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Pull the clutch in. You're in the friction zone. Keep it out of the friction zone. Foot up. Try it again. One more time, allegedly. Keep it loaded. Nope, you're in the friction zone. You're in the friction zone. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. still holding the bike back with the rear brake. Good, friction brake, clutch. Don't give up on it. 10, 20, front brake, 30. I like when friends come together. I'm watching you laughing at them. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. I don't want the bike moving forward at all. Just pick up your foot. Preload. Keep it loaded. Keep it at 2,000. Foot up. Okay. Foot up. Clutch. All right, make sure you're not holding the back with the brake. You're holding it back with the brake.
Yeah.
Don't hold it back with the brake. That's why you're not moving.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you said don't move.
Don't move, but when you open up the clutch, you want to be able to move. Your bike is sitting.
So release the brake a little bit and move forward.
You shouldn't even be pressing it now. You're just covering it. That way you'll know if you're in the friction zone or not. See how your bike's moving? It's in the friction zone. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Good. Foot up. Now you're moving. Reload. I didn't say foot up. Wait until you hear foot up. And you held it back with the brake again. You're in the friction zone. Pull the clutch in a little. Foot up. Clutch. Try it again. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Good. Foot up. Not so funny now, huh?
No,
Preload. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch. I'm watching your hand. Didn't move at all. You're locked up. All right, one more time. You're moving. Pull the clutch in. Good. Foot up. Clutch. All right, go ahead, man. All right, nice glide stop. All right, man, show them how it's done. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. Foot up. Friction brake. Beautiful. Friction brake. Nice. You're gonna need new bars.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're too low.
Yep.
All right, you ready? Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. Preload. Good, keep it loaded. Foot up. Oh shit, you're not even ready. Okay, my bad. All right, head nice straight ahead. Foot up. Good, smooth stop. Friction brake. Good job, man. Nice and easy. Friction brake. Beautiful, man. I think we got that, man. Just remember, on your takeoffs, right now you're taking off like this exercise. You don't have to pick up your foot and go. It's as soon as you feel the bike start to move, pick your foot up. So it's nice and easy. It's not like this. Okay? All right. Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. Preload. Clutch right before one. Good. Foot up. Now you're moving. Make sure you're not moving. Foot up. Clutch. Oh, dude, that was it. It was perfect. I mean, it was perfect. And what you did is you opened it and closed it right back.
Right.
Oh, you had time and everything. That was beautiful, man. All right, let's do that again. Trust and believe, Micah. Foot up. Don't pop it. You don't need to pop it. That's why you're right before one. As soon as you feel it, just open it. Right now, whenever you open it, you're yanking it right back in. Otherwise, you would just go. Don't worry about that. That's why we're covering the rear brake. Foot up. But, see, you're still popping it. And now you're jamming the brake. Right before one. Good. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. There we go. Friction brake. That's what I'm talking about. That's that simple. That simple. All right. Good. 2 rear brake. Brake, 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 brake. All right, better. At least you didn't yank this in that time. All right, don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. Preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. But that was good. Good job, man. He was definitely comfortable with that. Nice and easy. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, see right there, you gave speed. You don't need speed. If you feel it falling, 2 rear brake. That's how you pick it up, but stay slow, okay? All right, first gear. Head nice straight ahead. Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. Foot up. All right. Preload, preload, preload. You're in the friction zone. Pull it in. Yeah. Don't press the brake. Just cover it. That way you can see. See right there? All right. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Your bike's moving forward. Pull the clutch in a little. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Smooth stop. Ah, good job, man. Good. Nice and easy. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Nah, don't give up on it, man. Don't give up on it. All right, first gear, yes, covering the rear brake, preload. Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. Make sure your clutch is right before 1. Don't press the brake, just cover it. Good, give me some more preload. Pull the clutch in, you feel it pulling? Okay. See it's moving forward? Clutch, pull it in a little, just a little. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. All right, that was it. That was it. All right, do it again. Foot up. Clutch. Okay. Foot up. Oh, that was it, man. Smooth stop, smooth stop. All right. Two to 1. Nice and slow. Good. Good. Friction brake. Let me hit a preload. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Like when you're coming to this stop, I should hear preload because you're in the friction zone. At least you should be. All right.
Still yanking it all the way to the handle, the grip.
Sounds inappropriate.
I know.
Yanking it.
That's how I do it. That's how I do it, bro.
All right.
All right.
First gear. Yes, covering the rear brake. Preload.
Preload.
Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. When you pick up your foot, I don't want this bike moving at all. Okay? Foot up. Rigor mortis of the fingers. They didn't move at all. Instead of putting that foot down, open your hand.
So do you want me to move?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what this is. You feel falling, open your hand.
Okay.
I don't want it moving when you pick up your foot forward, I'm saying.
Okay.
Like, in other words, foot up doesn't mean open the clutch.
Okay.
Okay. We move when we feel falling.
Okay, I got you.
Okay. All right, preload. Good, good. Foot up. Clutch. Yeah, up, up, up. Come on back, come on back. No leaning, no leaning. Straight up, good. Preload, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Friction brake, friction brake. Ah, all right. We just got here, man. All right, first gear.
Okay.
No, you're already good.
Yeah.
Good.
On the brake.
Good, reload. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Clutch. There we go. Friction brake. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. You're good. Yeah, man. Friction brake, friction brake. All right. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preload. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. Now, just cover the brake, don't press it. That way you can see if you're in the friction zone. See how your bike's moving? Good. Head nice straight ahead. Foot up. Nope, 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 nope. All right, two things. I said foot up and you said 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. As soon as you hear foot up, pick your foot up and your bike was moving. When you hear foot up, don't open the clutch. Just pick up your foot, okay? Preload. Head 9, straight ahead. Foot up. Try it again. And you're still moving. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, try it again. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Foot up. You're moving. All right, you're good, you're good. I don't want the speed, Connie. I don't want the speed. See, because now that's a glide stop. All right, first gear, yes. Covering the rear brake. Just cover it, don't press it. Preload, let me hit a preload. Good, keep it there. Keep it there, keep it there. Foot up. Clutch. All right, try it again. The preload sounds good.
I've been working on that in the back.
Yeah. Good. Keep it there. Keep up. Good, good, good. Foot up. Try it again. Pull the clutch in. Yeah. It's like, and I want you to hear. You should be able to hear that bike's in the friction zone because it changes how it sounds. And I don't want you in the friction zone. I want you right before it. There we go. Good. Keep it there. Keep it there. Pull the clutch in a little bit. What's happening? Oh, okay.
Too much brake.
Yeah, I don't want you to have any brake. Just cover it. Yeah, I don't want you to. Yeah, okay. Good, good, good. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, Connie. Go ahead. Preload, preload. Look at that. Too much celebrating.
Too much celebrating.
All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. Now we're going to start turning. We're still not leaning, but we're going to talk about this exercise, of course, at first. All right, let's do it. They're giving them a round of applause over there. Any questions? Exercise number 3. So I love when friends come together because I can say all day this is not a competition, but with men, there's always a level of competition involved. And I'm not going to mention any names, but one friend laughed at another friend because they were struggling with exercise number 3. And then when he went, I said, ain't so funny anymore, is it? He was like, no, it's not. Right? Now, I want you guys to remember what you felt in that exercise. Because that feeling that you feel that you don't like, that's what you're always feeling. And if you're putting your feet down, if you keep wanting to do that, or some of you really throttled the bike, I don't care. Because as time goes on, you'll realize I don't need to do it that much. Unless I let it get this far down, then yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. But if you address it as soon as you feel it, boom. And so when we get to exercise number 6, the U-turns, I ask everybody, and if you're familiar with the channel, you've heard me say, commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. And I rarely get it. Why? That same feeling. I want them to dip the bike and they're reluctant to do it because they don't like the way it makes them feel. That's because they're starting at 6. They should be starting at all this stuff before it, right? And then it'll start getting in. Like exercise number 5, that's all we're doing is dipping the bike. All right, we'll talk about that when we get to it. Any questions about that? Now, you could practice that all the time too, not in traffic. Well, you really could. Like I had to tell Micah, every time he would move his bike, he was like, it was almost like he's ready to start a race. And then he goes, and I'm like, no, that's exercise number 3. Remember, exercise number 4 is as soon as the bike starts to move, pick your foot up. So everything should be smooth like this. And the reason it's smooth is because we don't need a lot. All we do, it just needs to be sufficient. As soon as it starts to move, just pick your foot up because I don't need it anymore, right? All right. If there's no questions, we're going to move on to exercise number 4. Now we're going to start turning the handlebars. Authorized, right? But we're not leaning. Like I said earlier, this is the gravel road, right? So here's the key to it. Who's never practiced this before? Okay, good. So let's do this. What's your strength? Right turns or left turns?
Left turn.
Left.
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 Right.
We'll learn today.
Probably, I think left.
Left?
Right. Right.
Right?
I think left.
Think left?
Think left. Too.
Think left?
Probably right.
Probably right? Left? Left? Left?
I'm not sure it's about the same both ways.
We'll find out. Right. So keep in mind, whenever I ask this question, the answer you give me is usually the opposite of what it really is, because you're talking about U-turns. And the reason why people reference U-turns is because most motorcycle riders don't turn like this, because this requires you to have the bike straight up and not leaning. I don't know why it's different, but just pay attention. Remember your answer, and we'll find out later on, because it could be that this is one way, that's another way. It just is what it is. Okay, here's the keys to success. Number one, on the approach to this, because we're going to start going left. On the approach to this, this is when it's time to get it together. Preload, do I like the way it sounds? Yes. Do Robert like the way it sounds? No. So you're going to have to raise it, right? If that's good, set it and forget it. Clutch, what stage am I in? Well, if everything's working out, if my handlebars are doing all of this, I need more clutch. A little bit more, because I don't want to make it fight. If I'm going to use the rear brake, I'm going to start dragging it before I even get in the turn. The problem is when people turn the handlebars, they don't like it anymore, right? Because we just want to go straight. So if everything is good, my speed's good, not my speed, because can I be going too slow to do this? No, we talked about that. I can never be going too slow with the bike straight up. I can only be going too fast, right? So brake, I'm dragging a big head and eyes, handlebars. Head and eyes comes first, right? Head and eyes, handlebars. Now it doesn't make sense to turn your head and your eyes here. You're already in the lane. So right before I'm going to turn my handlebars, head and eyes. And as I start turning, this is when people start changing stuff. If you feel the bike falling inward, how do you correct it? Clutch. But remember, I'm not going to touch my clutch. That's the stage 2 demo I was showing you. I'm going to keep my clutch right where it is. I'm just going to come off of the rear brake a little bit. But as soon as I come off of it, I'm going to go right back on it. Why do I do that? We're always giving and taking. Because if I do it sustained, power is going to want to straighten out. I don't want to go straight. So off, on. And this is if I'm trying to stay really slow. So it's the same thing when you see me sitting perfectly still. All I'm doing is waiting until, I'm always waiting to see what I feel. And the falling feeling is what I'm waiting for. And if I address it as soon as I feel it, I'm basically going off, on, off, on. And I'm doing it so slight that that's why the bike is not moving. And if it is moving, it's barely moving, because I'm only allowing it to move a little bit. The brake's always going to win, like I said. What if I'm making this turn and the bike is starting to fall outward? How do I correct that? Brake. It's got to be the opposite. Remember, your bike always wants to fall in the direction that the handlebars are turned. And that's why when I'm making a turn like this, trying to go really slow, I'm really wanting the bike to fall to the left if I'm making a left turn. I want that. Me wanting the bike to be straight up the whole time is unrealistic. So at least if it's falling inward, I can just keep correcting it like this. This way sucks, because now it's going to make the bike do this, and I don't want to do that. Okay, we're clear about that? So your goal today, guys, in these turns is when you make this turn, I want you in the middle of this lane. I want you to pretend that this is a double yellow line and this tractor trailer is coming this way and they're right on this line. So I don't want to be anywhere near that. How do I make sure I'm in the middle? Hold the turn. What does holding turns buy you? Space and time. Space and time. Or time and space, whatever, if you're dyslexic. So, I'm kidding.
I'm dyslexic.
And so the biggest culprit I have, because this is, and nothing that we're doing out here today, guys, is about extremes. Dragging boards, locking bars. It's not necessary, again, unless you make it. Yesterday, people kept turning the handlebars here. That's late. Now you have to lock the bars to make the turn. The good news is, mostly all of you have a touring motorcycle from Harley-Davidson. So yeah, you could be that late and lock it and still make that turn. But I don't want you to have to do all of that. So, head and eyes, start turning when your front wheel's about right here. Not too early, because we don't want to hit this. That's why you only see high cones in certain spaces from me out here. These are my accountability cones. I used to have these same size cones everywhere, single serpentine, but please, people were going through the single serpentine like this. And they would look back and see, I didn't hit any cones. But their bag is going over every cone. So I had to get bigger cones and then more cones. People costing me money. Okay, so head and eyes, handlebars, hold the turn, hold it. Now this is tough too, because if I'm a motorcycle rider, I don't like the turn. Now you want me to hold it? Screw you, Rob. So they come out early. and then they go right here, okay? I don't care where you end up. Don't put feet down, okay? So if you are wide, that's fine. If you're out here, you're hitting cones in the grass, as long as you don't put a foot down, I don't care. But the only way you're gonna make it all the way out there is too much speed, okay? So I forget which one of you it was, but one of you were pulling up to that exercise, and I like the fact that the handlebar started to turn and you corrected it. But you corrected it and forgot about the brake, and that's where all that speed came from. Remember, we don't need speed, we just need sufficient power. So in a situation like that, when your space is minimal and you need to correct it, how do you smack that bike? 2, rear brake, okay? Questions? What do you got, Connie?
I hope it's not a
No such thing as bad questions.
when we're in the turn, is it best to stay in the middle of the lane,
good question.
or can we, whichever way we're turning, left or right, can we get the opposite? Like, this is the yellow, the other lane. Can we do it that way, or do you prefer us to stay in the middle of the lane to make?
Okay, Connie, that's a good question. You could be wherever you want to be, right? Because for instance, when we do this, we're going to start going left. We're just going to go straight through, make a turn, straight through. The next time you come through, I'm going to have you stop if you did that successfully. You can stop anywhere in this box, wherever you're comfortable. So if we're making a left turn and you want to stop right here, your wheels have to be at least at these cones. If you want to stop here to make this left turn, perfectly fine. This is not a competition. However, at some point, it may not be today, I need you all to be comfortable making this turn from here. Even here, if you had to make this left. Because when you're in the real world, I don't ever want you to roll up to a certain situation. Like I always practice this and I always do it from here. Gives me time to get a little running start. But now I'm at this intersection and there's a damn truck parked in the corner. I can't see around it. So I gotta stop here to make this turn. Now you're uncomfortable because you're always practicing there. I need you to be comfortable here. And my ambassadors, if they're making a left turn, I make them do it from the inside of the lane. Because now they have to go forward, 2, rear brake, rear brake, and when the bags are clear, lock it, keep the bike straight up, right? Anybody want to do that today? Just asking. Oh, okay. All right, you would like to, yeah. And then lastly, I'm gonna have you guys stop, make the turn, smooth stop. This is what I was talking to you guys about being able to stop a bike out of a turn smoothly. If you're going too fast, anything like that, it's gonna make this more difficult. Because ideally, I don't want you passing those last 2 cones. Okay, we're good? Questions? What you got?
No bad questions?
No?
Can you move them damn cones out about 3
No. See, it's still not a bad question. By the way, guys, this is 7, that's right. This is 7.5 feet. It's plenty of space, especially for your motorcycles. Again, like I said, if you want to cut it early, because motorcycle riders are always looking for the path of least resistance, come all the way over here and just start turning early. Then you don't have to turn a lot, right? If you want to do that as long as you're going slow, I don't care, right? That's all I care about. Keep the bike straight up, 0 lean. If you lean even a little bit, I'm going to tell you, you're leaning. When you come back, if you see me going like this, that's me telling you, okay, stop wherever you want. Any other questions? All right, I'm gonna do a demo. You don't have to go as slow as I'm gonna be going. It's for demonstration purposes only. All right, I like this speed. I'm gonna keep my clutch where it is, my throttle where it is. I'm dragging the rear brake, head and eyes, handlebars, hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn, right in the middle. Coming to a stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! Head and eyes. Now I'm looking before I go because I'm all the way up here. 2, rear brake. Now my handlebars are straight because they could be. You can also turn them a little bit if you want. 2, rear brake. Friction brake, hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. Right in the middle. All right, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Now, as far as me telling you guys, I don't want you doing this to the brake a lot. That's gonna really exasperate things here if the bike's going like this. But keep in mind, if you need to do it right at the beginning so that you don't have to worry about this at the beginning, it's fine. It's okay to, and I'm talking about not just opening the clutch, but jamming the brake, right? Sometimes I gotta do that right away, but if I do it once, I shouldn't have to keep doing it. So, actually, I don't even need to do that if I'm close. So if I'm right here, I'm gonna do it too, but I'm gonna jam the brake. right there. But now I'm good. Now I'm good. Right? All right. And now I'm gonna stop, make the turn and stop. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Clutch in. Head nice. 2, rear brake. Hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. And look at my foot. You barely see it moving. I'm not doing this, right? All right. Oh, I forgot to stop. You get the picture. All right, any questions? Let's do it. Go get your vehicles. Good, head and eyes on my camera. Good, hold that turn. Hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. Good, right in the middle. Beautiful, beautiful. Give me some more clutch. Preload that throttle, it's too low. Yeah, throttle's too low, everything's too low. And back up, we're not doing it from a stop. Preload. Preload is too low. Preload is too low. Head and eyes on my camera, head and eyes on my camera. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Gotta get that preload up, it's too low. Slow down, slow down. We're still not leaning, straight through. Good, clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded, throttle's too low. Head and eyes on my camera. My camera's over there. Good head and eyes. Good. Nice, man, nice. Head nice. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. On my camera, now my cones. Hold the turn, brake, brake, brake. Good job, good job. Okay. $60 push-ups, 60 push-ups. Good, head and eyes on my camera. Hold that turn, hold that turn, hold that turn. Excellent, excellent. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Preload. Give me some more preload. Head and eyes on my camera. Rear brake. Rear brake. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good. Slow it down. Slow it down. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep it loaded. That's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Good job, man. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Drag the brake, head and eyes on my camera. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Throttle's too low. There we go, good job. Good, keep it slow, head and eyes, head and eyes. Too much speed. Why did it drop?
Because I pulled the clutch in.
There you go, pull the clutch in. All right, we're gonna make this turn. 2 rear brake. Turn the handlebars that way. Cover the brake, cover the brake. 2 rear brake. Reload. Good. Good. Good, slow down, keep it loaded, brake, 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 brake. And you're looking at the cones instead of looking at my camera too. Mm-hmm. As you're coming up, you're just like, Look that way. Yeah, just go ahead, you're good.
Yeah. I'll get it next time.
Yeah, you're coming right through. You're coming right back. Preload, preload. All right, straight through. Good. Head nice. Hold the turn. Beautiful, right in the middle. Beautiful. straight through. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Head and eyes, start turning. Clutch, 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 good, 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 good. Clutch, nice. Straight through. Good, head and eyes on my camera. Beautifully done. Stop it. It's supposed to be stopping. There we go. Good. Now you're right here. Perfect. 2 rear brake. You can back up if you want. This ain't a competition. Stop. Back it up. Back it up. If you need to, drop catch. But you really don't. 2 rear brake. That's all. Preload. Good. 2 rear brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, straight through, straight through. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. I noticed you don't run with the fog lights on. Why not?
What's that?
How come you don't run with the fog lights on?
They're not on?
No?
Oh, I must have turned them off when I got here.
Oh, okay. All right, straight through. 2 rear brake. Head and eyes on that camera. Keep looking at it. Use that rear brake. There you go. Good. Start turning. Brake. Yeah. Clutch. 10, 20. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Beautiful, Micah. All right. Head and eyes on my camera. Just keep looking at it. 2 rear brake. Use the rear brake so the bike's not rolling back. Preload. 2 rear brake. Start turning. Brake, brake, brake. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right. You're looking good, man. It's coming together. When you get to that, as soon as you get there, head and eyes on my camera. Reload. Head and eyes. Good. Keep it loaded. Good. Good. Nice and easy. Good job, man. Friction brake. Now that's a glide stop. I don't want a glide stop. I want a friction brake stop. Okay? All right, straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Camera, good. Easy, hold it, nice. Cover that brake. Smooth stop. No, straight through. Head and eyes, rear brake. Too much speed. No, smooth stop. Friction brake, brake. Beautiful. Now I love that because he made the corrections, but if that's gravel, you can't make movements like that. Straight through. Slow down. Head and eyes up. Yeah, you're looking down at the cones. Straight through. I see people practicing the smooth short starts and stops. Slow down, head and eyes. Too much speed. Yeah, if you're going too fast, it's going to be a lot harder to stop the bike. Friction brake. All right, make up for it. Smooth stop over here. Head nice, good. Keep it loaded. Yeah. Listen, I don't care. Everything's looking good, man. And over time, it's going to smooth out. Okay, right turns next. Good job, man. Straight through. Oh, hold up. Smooth stop, friction brake. Smooth stop. You're making a smooth stop at the other end of this turn.
Straight through to stop.
Yep. Keep that throttle loaded. It's still low, brother. Preload. Don't make it fight. All right, come on back, come on back. I'm looking at your hand like this. Why is your throttle hand like that?
I'm trying to find the compensation.
Oh, the pronate? Yeah, so, but it doesn't, it's still too low. You gotta actually, you know, pull it down. No, don't do it that much. Just slightly, yeah. Now just, let me hear it, preload. Good, keep it there. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good. Clutch, head and ice, head and ice. Come on back, come on back, come on back. All right. All right, that's too far. You got to be in the box. All right, you're good. Reload, open the clutch, clutch. Go ahead, nice. Okay, go ahead through. Clutch, clutch, good. Friction brake, okay. All right, you're making a smooth stop over here. Good, head nice, head nice. Too much speed, good, good correction. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, don't pull it in. All right, right turns next. Nice glide stop. All right, smooth stop over here. Turn those bars, good. Hold the turn, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, right turns next. And it's the same thing, it's because he's waiting to get to the end of the stop to apply the majority of the brake. That's why it's diving. Oh, the lights are on now. Friction brake. All right, smooth stop over here. Head knives on the camera. That's 10, 20. Start over, start over. 2 rear brake, brother, 2 rear brake, and you'll get past that. Head knives on the camera. That's right. 2 rear brake, good. Try it again. Remember, when you take off, if it feels like it doesn't want to turn, brake.
Go ahead and face brake at the very beginning.
That's right. That's right. Don't make it, not too much, as much as needed. 2 rear brake. Rear brake. All right, right turns next. Right turns next. All right, smooth stop right here. Yeah, they're not gonna all be winners. 2 rear brake, that's 10. Head nice. See how late you're turning? What happened to my stop? Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, nice glide stop. Now, friction brake stop right here. Reload. All right, stop, 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 stop. Just back it up, back it up. Yeah, if you feel like it's going the wrong way, just stop it and back it up. It's no big deal. So now why is that happening? No? It's because you're giving me the 2, but you're not giving me the brake. So, or it's happening because when you pick up this foot, you're doing it like that. That's why you need the 2. The 2 is always going to make it go straight. 2, rear brake. Head nice, good. Clutch, clutch. Rear stop with up. Don't stop with those bars turn. Right turns next. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice. Give me another one right here. Head nice, good. All right, good catch. 2 things. 1, you didn't turn the bars until you're in the middle of the lane. So you forced yourself to have to do a full lock. Not a big deal, but when you started doing it, you didn't like the way it felt. Clutch in. That's the only reason that happened, because it was still gonna be a beautiful turn. All right, right turns next. Good job. straight through, don't stop. All right, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Too much speed. So that's a perfect example of his comfort is gonna supersede anything I'm telling him to do. I'm telling him rear brake and he's like, I'm not slowing down. Smooth stop, smooth stop, smooth stop. All right, smooth stop over here. Head and eyes on my camera. 2 rear brake. Keep that clutch open. See right there, it's closed the whole time. Gliding into that stop. I want that to be a friction brake stop, okay? All right, right turns next. All right, smooth stop right there. Head and eyes on the camera. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Straight through, straight through. Slow down, slow down. Good, keep the clutch where it is. Start turning, drag the brake, see you speeding up. Rear brake, rear brake. Head and eyes. Turn those bars. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Easy on that brake. Good job, man. Excellent. Good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Drag the brake. Don't dab at it. Drag it. Drag it. Yeah, you love right turns, man. Good. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes on the camera. Just drag that brake. Don't dab at it. All right, all right. Slow it down, good. Turn those bars, hold that turn, hold that turn. Beautiful, right in the middle. Good. Turn the bars, rear brake. Yeah, watch how much easier this is gonna be for you when these bars are up here.
I know, that's what keeps hitting me.
Yep, I know, I know. I just don't understand why Harley-Davidson keeps putting those handlebars on the Street Glide, on the Batwing fan. It's too low. It's too low, especially with the high rear brake. Straight through, straight through, straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Start turning, drag the brake. Drag it, drag it. Beautiful, Micah, right in the middle. He likes rights better than left, no doubt. Good, keep it slow, head and eyes. Just drag that brake, don't dab it. Drag it, drag it, drag it. Nice. Good, head and eyes on my camera. Just drag the brake, don't dab at it, just drag it. Good job, man. Good, keep it going, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. Drag the brake, drag the brake. Still too much speed. Slow down, slow down. Keep it slow, keep it slow. Start turning. Drag that brake, don't dab at it, just drag it. Yeah, we gotta keep that throttle loaded. Damn. That's all. But shit, you had it here. Look at that, it's perfect. Yeah, when you come back, try to just drag the brake. Don't do that. Okay, and keep that throttle loaded. Listen to the bike. Good, head and eyes, start turning. Good, turn those bars, hold the turn. Beautiful. You like right better than left. All right, this is your side. Slow down, slow down. Start turning, brake, brake, too much speed. It happens, it happens. All right, we're going straight through. Ed, right? What's your name? Ed, right? Mark, shit. All right, Mark, straight through. Good, head and eyes. Drag that rear brake, don't dab at it. Good, good, easy. You're good, you're good. Smooth stop. Good, friction brake, clutch, 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 smooth stop. All right, what did you say was your best, rights or lefts?
I said my left.
Told you it was the opposite. I told you. That right was way easier.
Spot on.
All right, you ready? Yep. 2 rear brake, brother. Yep, straight through. You want to back up or you good? Yeah. There we go. All right, 2 rear brake. Remember, try not to do this to the brake. Just drag it. Preload. Good. Clutch, clutch. Had a nice. Clutch. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Oh shit! It ain't even close, man. Good job. Right in the middle. Now he's showing off. Yeah, he said less words best. That's 10. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. All right, going straight through. Don't dab at that brake. Just drag it. Preload. Go, head and eyes, head and eyes. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Why did it drop? Clutch in? Exactly.
Clutch.
There you go.
Hold in the clutch.
That's it. It's always the same ring. Either that or a stall. One of the two. You pulled in the clutch. But you can see where your bike is. You had to turn.
Yeah.
You just didn't like it. Clutch in.
Yeah.
Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, so the reason you didn't like that turn is because you waited until you got to it to do the brake. That's why it dove. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, we're going straight through. 2 to 1. I mean, 2 rear brake. Straight through. Start turning, start turning. Yeah, you love right turns, man. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. All right, straight through. Stop, 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 stop. Go ahead, go back. So as soon as you started moving, it started falling.
Yeah.
2, rear brake. You ready to be that close?
No.
I'm just checking.
Okay.
All right. 2 rear brake. Good. Start turning. Head and eyes up. Oh, easy on the brake.
That's what I'm doing.
It's throwing off your balance. It's throwing the balance of the bike off, I mean.
That's how I drop it.
Yep, exactly. But remember, that's not making the bike drop. It's making you not like the way it feels and you're pulling the clutch in.
And I'm pulling it
Yep.
in, and then my feelings are...
That's it, that's it. All right.
I got the... Okay, I understand.
Drag the brake, don't dab at it. Beautiful. What did you say you like better, right turns or left turns?
Right turns.
Yeah, you love them. It's not even close. All right, straight through. 2 rear brake. Reload. Head nice, head nice.
Oh.
Yeah, you look late.
Yep.
Back it up, do it again.
Yeah. As soon as you said it, I was like, ah, fuck. I like it though, I like it.
And if you're this close, you should already be looking that way.
Right.
You're good. Give me a 2 rear brake. And don't dab at the brake, drag it. Go ahead, nice, start turning. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Beautiful, Micah, beautiful. Nice and easy. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, going straight through. Don't dab at the brake, try to just drag it. Reload. 2 rear brake. 2. Yeah, that's why I was good. Head nice, head nice. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Look at you, nice. That's 10. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right. The wheels are falling off the train. All right, 2 rear brake. Head nice up, good. Easy on that brake, don't dab at it, see? Reload. Nice. Straight through. Straight through. Slow down. You keep starting with your foot off the brake too. Make sure you cover the brake. Yeah, that's why you don't like the way it feels. You're good. Just give yourself a little more clutch and you'll be fine. All right, let's do that. Reload. 2. Start dragging the brake. Brake. Start turn, brake. Too much speed. And so for Alex, it's a perfect example of how he needs to be comfortable going slow. So he needs to go back to exercise number 2 and practice that. 1 and practice that. Because speed is killing them here. Where the hell are you going?
I'm lost, my friend.
All right, we're making a right turn. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I know.
2 rear brake. You can always straighten it out if you want. Yeah, just back it up, straighten it out. This ain't a competition, you're good. All right. 2 rear brake, and remember, try to just drag the brake. Don't do that.
Okay, so 2 rear brakes. So go clutch 2.
The clutch is 2, yep. Rear brake. And just drag it, drag it. All right. Preload. Good. Clutch, give me a 2. Stand it up. Stand it up. Rear brake, start turning. Just drag the brake, don't tap at it. Hold it, hold the turn, hold the turn. Money, baby, money. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, back it up, straighten it out. All right, too far back. Gotta be in the box. All right, straight through. Good, rear brake, hold the turn, brake, clutch. Jabbing at that brake. Every time you jab at the brake, the bike is dipping. And then, again, the bike dipping is not an issue because they don't like the way it feels. That's what the issue is, and they pull a clutch in. Good, stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Now light pressure on the brake. You don't even know on the brake. All right, next time cover the brake. Friction brake, friction brake. All right. Smooth stop, and then you can take a break. Don't wait late to turn. Don't turn too early either. Go, hold that turn. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Money, baby, take a break, good job. Good, friction brake, we're coming to a stop. Clutch, clutch, clutch. I guess not. Come to a stop right here. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, you feeling yourself now, man. Take a break, good job, man. Good, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right, it's coming together. It might have been a fluke. Do it again right here. Preload. 2, rear brake. Head knife on my camera. Good. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Brake, brake, brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. What happened to my stop? 10, 20, 30, 40 push-ups. All right, smooth stop. Go ahead, nice. Well, your head and eyes already there. Go, hold the turn. Start the friction brake now. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, it's better than the last one. Take a break. Good job, man. Friction brake. Full stop. Micah, 10 push-ups. Front brake stop. Smooth stop. Good, head nice. Hold that turn. Easy on that brake. Good job. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right. That was good. You stopped with no brakes right there. Okay.
Pull up. I want to try to do
Yeah. 10, 20, 30. No walk. We ain't duck walking. All right. Now you don't want to turn it full lock.
Right.
You can turn it a little bit. Now this is 2 rear brake. Smooth stop right here. Head nods on my camera. Clutch, clutch. Good, beautiful. Friction brake, friction brake. Don't stop with those bars turn. I ain't taking nothing away from you though. That was outstanding, man. All right, take a break. Good, friction brake, friction brake. All right, smooth stop over here. 2 rear brake. Reload. So remember, we talked about this. If it starts falling right from the start, 0.75. 2 rear brake. Good, head nice, head nice. Yeah, back it up, back it up. Keep it loaded, brother. Now remember, head.
I know what happened at one point.
What?
Going too good.
Remember, it's head and eyes and handlebars. You're not looking until you're already in that lane. Before you even turn those bars, look. Go ahead, nice. Too much speed. Rear brake, rear brake. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. Outstanding. Take a break, brother. Good job. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, smooth stop over here. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right, take a break. Good job, man. Good. Keep it slow. Keep it just like that. Keep it just like that. Keep the clutch where it is. All right, pressure on the brake. Brake, 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 brake. Press it, press it, press it. All right, still too fast, but that's better. I'm telling him to press it, and he's like, nah, buddy. Smooth stop. Full stop. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right. You ready to be up here? You ready to be up here?
Be a what?
Are you ready to be all the way up here?
I guess, I don't know.
If you're not, feel free to back up. This ain't a competition.
Let's try.
All right, head and eyes on my camera right from the start. Keep looking at it. Turn those handlebars slightly. There we go. 2 rear brake and drag the brake. Don't dab at it unless you do that first one like I showed you. Preload. Clutch. 2, 2. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. You got to turn the bars. Friction brake, friction brake. Nice. All right, give me another one of those right here. Clutch, clutch. All right. We talked about that. If it's falling right from the start, 0.75. 2 rear brake. You ready to be this close?
What?
Are you ready to be this close? Yeah, back it up. All right. 2 rear brake. Rear brake, start turning. Hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. Move it out, friction brake. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Take a break. You're welcome. Slow it down. Slow it down. Drag the brake. Start turning. No, I don't want you to stop. We got to do this properly the first time. But we already stopped. Now, no. We already stopped. Cover the brake, please. All right. 2 rear brake. All right, the camera just shut off.
That's okay.
And this one you're going to do it. Watch.
All right.
Don't worry, I got it. Preload. All right, let's do it. 2 rear brake. Smooth stop over there. Why is your foot off the brake? See? 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 Where's my stop? It was a good job, though. It was a good job without the brake. All right, guys, listen, we're going to move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine, where now we're going to start turning, leaning, and transitioning. I'm looking forward to it. All right, and hold up. Shout out to Connie because I'm telling her to use the rear brake, and she's saying, screw you, Robert. And she did that actually really well, okay? But I still want her to cover it, and that's the whole point. All right, let's do it. Any questions from exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop? None. Okay, beautiful. So like I said, that's my highest failure rate. I told you guys earlier, if you did that successfully, you're an above average rider at slow speeds, period. And I like the fact that I was watching in real time, some of you guys, I was watching it come together, right? Coming together, slowing down. Whose turns were the opposite of what they said as far as their favorite side? 1, 2, 3 people. Okay, yeah. So just keep that in mind. When we get to U-turns, watch, it's gonna probably go back to the other way, or it might be the same way. That's what this is about, guys. So I believe we talked about this earlier about what the goals are today. But one of them that I left out is the goal is for you to get a better understanding of what you need to work on and then work on it, okay? And so some of you guys might see this limiter right here is on. Second one. Some of you guys might go through an exercise and go, damn it, I wanted to do it again because I didn't do it well. That's not what this is. Like for instance, this is exercise number 5. If you struggle on 5, we're not gonna keep doing it. That's just something you need to work on, right? And then when you start going up in the higher numbers, if you're struggling at any of that, it just means you're not ready for it yet, okay? So just keep that in mind, okay? And like I said before, hero is nothing but a sandwich, keep that in mind. All right, exercise number 5, single serpentine, guys. So now authorized, now I'm dyslexic. Now leaning is authorized, okay? That's all this exercise is about, is leaning. But we're also gonna be turning the handlebars and transitioning. So there's 3 things we're gonna be doing here. So now, if we're gonna lean the bike, clearly we need to be going faster. But we can't be going too fast because we still need to turn the handlebars. So I told you guys earlier, this size cones is what I first had for the single serpentine. It's not effective. Remember guys, it's not just about getting through these exercises, it's how you get through them. And so then I said, you know what, I gotta buy higher cones. So I bought a bunch of cones this size, 28 inches. But then people are still hugging my cones because nobody wants to turn. So people wanna do this. So again, it's costing me money. Now I bought 2 more cones. And at first I only put them on the first cones. What does hold and turns by us? Space and time. That's going to be paramount here. And in this exercise, I want you to start wide and I want you to stay wide. And so I put 3 cones on the first one and that was it. I would get people to start wide, but then as they go down, they're going back to this. So they're not staying wide. So then I had to buy more cones, put it on all of them. So this first cone, these first cones, guys, this is what I was talking to you about earlier. When you guys are rolling up here, and by the way, that's why I had to add this. I got to always be thinking. Listen, I said this yesterday, in law enforcement, if I'm at a crime scene, an accident scene, or just a detail like a parade route, when there's barriers up, police lines, whatever it is, you got to always be thinking, I got to cover every little crevice because somebody's going to come. But I live right here. You know, somebody's going to try to get through. Motorcycle riders, path of least resistance. You don't want to turn the bars. So if I tell you I want you to dip the bike right here, he says start wide, you're going to come all the way out here so that you can just go straight in there and don't have to make a turn. And no matter how much I said it, people are going to do it because it doesn't matter. What you see, your brain says, what's the easiest way to do this without me having to turn? So I got to put cones up. So that's what this is about. When you guys come in here, we're going to do this twice. First time, we're going to start on this side. Second time, you're going to start on that side. When you guys come here, see the angle of my motorcycle? The only way my bike's going to get at that angle is going to mean I came here wide and I dipped it into this turn. It's not facing like this. That's a half turn. Full turn. Dip the bike into the turn. And when you dip it, hold the turn. What does hold and turns by us? Space and time. So if I do a half turn and I'm like this and I'm trying to hug these cones, this is going to be actually more difficult because everything's going to be happening quicker. That space and time that I'm talking about, as soon as you come in here and dip this turn, if I hold this turn and then I transition out here, this is how far I am from these cones. And if I hold this turn, hold it, I'm not going to start coming out here because that's going to put me on this path. I don't want to be on that path. Hold it. Transition. And every time you transition, throw the bike into the next lean. Again, now leaning is authorized. And every time I authorize leaning, somebody says, nah, I'm not leaning. But they were leaning in everything else. And I kept saying, slow down, no lean. Now it's authorized. Dip, and when you transition, we're gonna dip like we're the boss. I'm sorry, we're gonna transition like we're the boss. Boom, boom. Because if you're transitioning slowly, you're losing space. Now, as I say that to you, there's gonna be somebody that comes through here and they're going too slow, straight up doing it. No, no, no. We're not doing anything straight up anymore. Now we're leaning, okay? Also, doing this to the brake. Now, at exercise number 4, I was trying to get some of you to stop doing it. Again, you can still do it in 4, but if you still haven't gotten to the point where you could do it with gentle pressure and you're doing this, I'm just gonna say just drag it, okay? But I'm preparing you for this because now this is no longer, this doesn't make sense anymore, 5 through 9, because now we're looking for fluidity. I need this bike to be nice and smooth, and this is counterproductive to that, right? So if you need your brake, drag it. When I do this, I don't even use the brake, I do it brakeless. It's easier to do this brakeless than other stuff because if I'm holding those turns and going nice and wide, it's nothing but a thing, right? Boom, boom, fluidity. Watch your speed. If you're going too fast, you can't turn the bars. If you're going too slow, you can't lean. So you gotta find a happy medium. Well, how many miles per hour should I be going, Robert? 9, 10, right? It's about there. Most of the answers I have for people is, depends. Like everything with me is a feel thing, right? But clearly that doesn't help people, so I gotta come up with stuff. So that's why I came up with 2,000 RPMs, because really I'm just going by what it sounds like. Okay, any questions about any of that? Remember, this first turn is gonna tell me everything about your comfort level. If you come here and do a passive turn, then that's showing me where you are, no big deal. Keep in mind, see how close I am to these cones? You don't have to be that close, but you wanna be closer to these than you are to this, because if I'm here this is gonna start tightening up on me, right? And if I hold these turns properly, when I get to the next one and I hold it, I'm still closer to this one. Even if you're in the middle, that's okay. You don't wanna be all the way up there, all right? Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Don't look at each cone, it's not necessary. Counterbalance your body if you want. That's keeping your body straight up and down, letting the bike lean under you. We're good? And listen to your preload for the preload violators. Keep the bike loaded because now the penalties are gonna be higher now for stalled motorcycles. Everything else we're doing straight up, if it's stalled, it's a tip over. Now we're moving, okay? All right, and lastly, this dip that I'm telling you to do, that I want you to have a little bit of aggression to it, nothing crazy. This is preparing you for that exercise because when I ask you to turn those handlebars and commit to that lean right away, the passiveness, again, you don't really want to lean the bike or turn the handlebars until you're in the middle, then you do it because you feel more comfortable. Do it right away, okay? All right, demo. I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna come back, but you guys, we're just gonna go down, go around, and we'll do it again.
Where's your clutch?
My clutch is right there, it's on the motorcycle. Where's my hand on the clutch? Yeah. All right, good question. Stage 2. Stage 2. So I'm doing it brakeless, so I'm actually gonna be doing 2, 1, 2, 1, right? But for the most part, I'm trying to keep it in one spot. If you need to use your rear brake here, if you wanna drag the rear brake through the whole thing, that's fine. But it shouldn't be fighting, right? Do you really have to do that? No, but it's not a big deal. Keep this in mind, guys. Because I know you asked me about, the clutch plates and worrying about burning out your clutch. That happens when you're making the bike fight. But also keep in mind that your clutch plates are a wear item on your motorcycle. So people that tell me I don't want to practice because I don't want to burn out my clutch, that's like saying I don't want to ride the bike because I don't want to wear out the tires, right? They're all wear items. Now, if you need to go through some clutch plates to get this, well worth it, in my opinion, well worth it. But if you know you're too heavy on your brake, try to start practicing without the brake, right from the start, everything we're doing. Well, not the brakes, not the stops. You need the brake for that. All right, I'm gonna start from the beginning so you can see the dip. So because I'm not using the brake, I don't want to start with too much speed because then I can't slow down. Dip it in. Hold it, transition, hold it, transition, hold it, transition. Dip it in. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. You guys hear me throttle blipping between the transitions? Well, now what? Why am I? How come the bike's not lunging forward if I'm doing that? Because I got the clutch in, right? Well, why would I have the clutch in? So, yeah, exactly. Somebody, he's watching these videos, man. Yeah, your bike is always going to turn easier with the clutch pulled in because it always wants to go straight. Now, full disclosure, I'm not doing it because I'm turning the bike easier. That's just a matter of fact. I'm doing it because usually I'm on my bike that has tire performance and I like the way it sounds. This is trash. This is, all right, anyway, any questions about any of that? All right, let's do it. Good. Hold the turns longer. Good. Dip it in. Keep it loaded. He's doing it brakeless. Good job, good job. Hold those turns, hold those turns. Nice, Eric. Beautiful. That was a passive turn. Hold those turns longer. Good. There we go. He nicked that cone over there. That's why we want to hold those turns. You should be nowhere near these cones. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. Hold those turns longer. Good. Transition. Hold them longer. All right. Hold those turns longer. Good. Transition. Dip it in there. So right there, you see, if you hit the first cone, then you're showing me right from the start, you're making a passive turn, starting to turn early. Dip it in. Too much speed, hold the turns. You're hugging the cones. Dip it in, hold it, transition. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. Throw it in there, throw it in there. Clutch, clutch. Good, good. Start wide, stay wide. Good. Good. Keep it loaded. Good job. That throttle is still too low. All day that throttle's low. I told you guys, there's always somebody that just won't give it to me. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Going too fast, that's the problem. Hold those turns. You're not holding the turns. Hitting every inside cone because he's going too fast. He's not holding the turns. Dip it in, good. Now right here, Eric is going fast. But if he needs to make a correction, he makes it with the brake, like right there. Beautifully done, beautiful. Show that bike who the boss is. But see, people see him and go, oh man, that's how fast I need to go to be able to do this. And you don't. Good. Much better. See the difference in his speed, much slower, but not too slow, because you see he's still leaning the bike, right? And that's the point. You don't need to go fast, or you don't need to go really fast to be able to lean the bike. You have to be going fast enough. Hold it, transition, slow it down, slow it down. Good, transition. Hold the turn, transition. Turn those boards. Good, head and eye, straight ahead. Don't look at each cone. Look straight ahead. Straight ahead. Dip it in. Hold it, hold it. Hold the turns, hold the turns. Hold the turns. Hold the turns. We got a cheerleading section here. Wives sitting on in the benches. Connie, once again, everybody's looking at you. No pressure.
Whatever you're doing, great, son.
All right, let's do it. Preload. Good. Dip it in. Transition. Rear brake. Rear brake. Too much speed. Good. Transition. You keep taking your foot off the brake. I don't know why. It should be covering it at all times. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. All right, guys, it's U-turn time, infamous U-turn time, and we're going to talk about it. I'm going to talk to Connie again. I got to ask her why she keeps taking the foot off the rear brake. If she's going to tell me it's because she's trying to work on her clutch control, that's fine. But if I thought she needed to do that, I would have already asked her to do that. She needs to cover that brake, especially in this exercise, because I need her to be able to make corrections in real time and so that they can be smooth. All right, let's do it. All right, questions, comments, concerns. I don't do complaints. Okay, so this is when the actual factual starts, right? Because now the stakes are higher because we're going faster and we're leaning. that exercise in particular, I don't take it lightly because I know that if you struggle doing that exercise, you really need to practice. You're a dangerous rider. And you're dangerous because you don't really know how to maneuver your bike yet, right? You're still hesitant to turn the bars and lean it. Now, who here practices emergency braking? Not oh shit braking, emergency braking. Meaning you put a cone here, a cone there, go a certain speed, and you want to stop in that distance. All right. Now, emergency braking's fine, but it's not going to always be enough. And sometimes it's not about your ability or about your motorcycle's brakes. It's your speed and the distance. And so, am I going to turn my handlebars like this at 50 miles per hour? No. But can I break that bike down to 10 and then swerve it? Yes. But I'm going to let you know right now. If you're hesitant to do that, if you struggle to do that, there's no way in the hell that in a moment of stress, you're going to have the presence of mind to do that. And so the guy that rear-ended my CVO Limited, my buddy, Kevin, this was the case. Not once did it occur to him to swerve. I'm hearing the skid. Boom, right into the back of my bike. I wanted to kill this motherfucker, right? But that's the day when I told him we ain't riding together anymore. If we're going out, we're practicing. And it's the second, I should have known because I've watched him at lights, just flying through the light. His braking was terrible. But my point is, what we're doing out here is we're trying to build muscle memory. And I talked about this earlier about you not having to think about something, you just do it, right? And in something like that, swerving the bike and maybe having to swerve again, all of this stuff's important. I'm driving down the highway, I'm riding down the highway, I'm going 80 miles per hour, I'm in the left lane, and then all of a sudden, I'm looking around, wow, I haven't been to Texas in a while, this looks nice, I look back straight, traffic's not moving, shit, brake, 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 brake. Now, this is where this comes in, because even if I'm fortunate enough to be able to stop in time, anytime I stop short, bike or motorcycle, first thing I do, check my mirror. Shit, the car behind me is still coming. If I'm in the wrong gear because people don't know to downshift while they're emergency braking, I'm screwed. But let's suppose I'm in the right gear. If I struggle with this, I'm still screwed because this ain't the time to be trying to bumble around and duck walk my bike. I need to be able to go, oh shit, drop catch, boom, and go, right? Go in between the cars. And so please don't take any of this lightly, right? Because without knowing how to do this, your options out there are limited to your skill level. And if all you know how to do is squeeze and hope for the best and ride straight and make slight turns, if everything's working out, you're a superstar. But we practice and practice for, what if this happens? What am I gonna do? Who here has written The Tail of the Dragon? Okay, The Tail of the Dragon, forget about all of the turns and stuff, but the fact is, it's a country road. It's about 24 feet wide. And so I'm going down this road, and all of a sudden I see a baby bear coming down. So I stopped, but the first thing I did was I pulled to the right of the road, and I stopped. Because I'm saying to myself, I know a mother is close. Sure enough, here comes the mother. Now, if they come toward me, I'm making a U-turn. You know how many people I told this story and they said, well, a couple of dumb, I would have just shot it, all kind of stupid shit, right? Or they would have just dropped that bike and ran. Because if it's running towards you, you ain't got time to be doing this shit, right? So that's my point. And you never know what's gonna happen out there. And if you ride a lot, we're always dealing with odds. The odds are something's gonna happen to you before what happens to me because you're on the road more. It's just that simple. That's why our car insurance is more than a woman's car insurance because we do more dumb shit. Right? And it's always been like that. We are grown boys. I say that all the time. We got more expensive toys. We take more risks. It is what it is. All right. If there's no questions, any questions about that or comments? Yes, you need to practice that now. Yeah, too much speed, right? You're both shaking your head. I wasn't talking about you, but yeah, you too, right? But you were going slower than he was. I'm telling you to start wide and stay wide. It's hard to do that if you're going fast. But what I do understand is sometimes the fluidity of the movements that I'm making fools you into thinking I need to go faster, but you don't. Because then you got some people that were going, like you did it brakeless, right? Nice, right? I don't care how it looks. I want to see that you're comfortable leaning the bike, knowing you don't have to go fast to do so. And then you look at Eric do it, and he's the extreme. He's going faster, but he's leaning the crap out of the bike too, right? I love to see that, okay? I love to see it all. The point is I just want you to be confident and comfortable, okay? All right, welcome to the infamous U-turn, exercise number 6. 27 feet wide is what I'm giving you, but I really want you at 20 at least. 24 at the most because that's the country road. But I recognize that if you can make a 20-foot U-turn in here comfortably, if you're out there in the real world and you're in the moment of stress, it's always going to be a little bit wider. So if you go from 20 to 24, that's great. We don't want to go from 27 to 30. right? And so that's why we, you know, just keep that in mind. This is the 18-foot box. Anybody gonna be in here? You? I was talking, he patted his shoulder, so I thought he was gonna be in here.
We're playing footsie.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, if you want to try it, fine. But like I always tell people, this is not necessary, right? It's extra. It's good to know how to do it. And I know, we talked about it earlier, you know, the dudes out here, the competitiveness. Once you start getting this, it's always, you know what? I want 24 feet. Then you get 24. All right, now I want 23, 22, 21. We talked about it. What's the difference? Fear. Turn more and lean more, you're going to get it. And if you're in a touring model Harley-Davidson, let me ask you this. How much space can a touring Harley-Davidson motorcycle make a U-turn in straight up, no leaning?
16 feet.
I wish.
Straight up.
Straight up. 18 feet. 18 feet. So I just told you, this is not a big deal, but if I put you on your motorcycle and I tell you to stop right here, lock the handlebars, and authority of me, just duck walk it, you're gonna end up at 18 feet. So if this bike could turn in 18 feet without the third component that we use, which is lean angle, then an 18-foot U-turn should be easy, right? It is. Fear. That's the only thing holding us back, okay? Keep that in mind. And so because it can turn in 18 feet straight up, if I'm allowing you to lean it, no reason to be at 27. It really isn't, right? So you shouldn't be line to line in here. If you are, it's too much speed. So here's the key to 20 feet or less. When you guys are coming in here, because we're gonna start left, on the approach, just like I told you over there, preload, I like it, keep it there. Clutch, what stage am I in? Keep it there. I need you to be going fast enough, but not too fast. What comes first? Head and eyes or handlebars? I turn my head and my eyes. I'm gonna try to look at my camera. Now everybody doesn't have the same flexibility and dexterity, so look as far left as you can. And here we go. Commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. If you do it right away, you don't have to do it a lot. But what I get is commit. Half turn, not even half turn. Barely lean. Look at these cones, but you shouldn't be looking at and go, oh shit, I'm not gonna make it. Now you turn and lean. By then, you're already line to line. If you gave that to me right away, and hold the turn. Now, when you guys make your U-turns, when you come out, I want you straight. If you're facing this way or you're facing this way, in that moment, you're not in control of your motorcycle, okay? All right. If you decide, I want to try the 18-foot, but I don't want to try it in the 18-foot box, I want to try it up there, no problem. But if you don't make it, like I said, I want you to come out straight. Don't do one of these and hold the turn longer to try to come back in here. No. If that's where you were, that's where you are. And be happy about it because that's about 20 feet, okay? All right, first time we do this, we're going to go straight through. And then I'm going to have you come to a stop. Now, this is exercise number 6. That means you've been stopping for hours. Now I'm going to be on the ground looking at your fork. Don't let me live in your head rent-free because I'm going to be like this. All right? I don't want to glide stop. Slow that bike down. I want to hear preload. Cluck, 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 boop, 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 boop. All right? And then lastly, we're going to stop, make the turn, smooth stop. You can go straight first and then make the turn. I don't have anybody here doing a drop and catch, right? Okay, good. And then we're going to do the same thing going right. Questions? Demo. I like this speed. I'm not even going to use the brake. Just keep the clutch where it is. Commit. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Again, no brake, no brake. Head and eyes. Commit. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Then we're going to do it from a stop. You can go straight first. Head and eyes, commit, hold the turn. And notice, when I'm saying commit, I'm not passively turning. Head and eyes, commit. Just let it drop and hold it. Hold it. Friction brake, friction brake. Then we're gonna stop, make the turn, smooth stop. Head and eyes, commit. Hold the turn, drag the brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! Okay, how do I make a bike lean from a standstill? I think we talked about this. drop and catch, or throw and catch. And so if anybody was doing that in that box, that's what we're doing. And depending on how much I want the bike to lean, that's how much I'm gonna let the bike drop. That's gonna determine the distance between the drop and the catch, how much I want the bike to lean. So if I start with the bike locked, head and eyes, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, smooth stop. If I want to make a right turn, is my bike straight up right now? Yes? Okay, I'm going to cover the rear brake. Is it still straight up? No. Now it's slightly leaned to the left. This is why people don't like making right turns from a standstill, because now I want to go that way, but the bike's leaning this way. Left turns are easier because it's already kind of leaning left. So how am I going to deal with that? That's a throw and catch. What am I going to throw the bike with? My left foot. And it's just a slight throw. Just throw it and catch it. If I'm in exercise number 4 and I don't want to lean, throw catch. If I want to lean, throw catch. All depends. Head and eyes, preload, throw it, catch it. That's a straight up one. Or okay, so we good? Any questions?
Your speed coming in, stay in that 10 mile an hour?
I'm glad you asked me that. Stand by, because you just reminded me of something. Tell me how fast I'm going in these turns. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. How fast am I going? 9 or 10?
I say
10? 7? 12?
7, 8.
7, 8.
7, 8. Yep, 7, 8. 8, 12, 12.
7, 8.
Yeah. 8 miles per hour is the fastest I'm going. And I'm showing you this is actually going between 7 and 8. The reason I show you that is I want to have it in your head that I'm dragging the boards at 8 miles per hour, 7 to 8 miles per hour. So clearly you can go 10 and give me more lean than barely leaning. You're going to be fine. That's my point. As long as you keep power on that rear wheel, it will not fall. I guarantee it, or your money back. Right? Okay? All right. Let's do it. Video check. All right, so that's a lot of lean at the end. If he just gives me the lean right away, we don't have to do that. Unless he wants to lean right away like that, and then it'll be a lot tighter. Good, head and eyes, commit. Good. That preload is still way too low. Head and eyes, commit. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Don't slow down, keep the speed the same. All right. All right. And he's making a disappointed face. Again, we all have different goals, but I understand. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Yeah. Watch that foot. That's 10. And so I notice he does that counter dip before he does the U-turn. And I don't ask people to do that, because if that's how you practice all the time, and when you get in the real world and it's not possible to do that, or not practical, go ahead and eyes, rear brake. Too much speed, too much speed. All right, I don't want a momentum U-turn. Head and eyes, commit. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. Drag the brake, head and eyes, commit. Brake, brake, brake. Head and eyes, commit. Drag the brake, just drag it. Don't slow down too much, because then you can't lean. All right, good job, good job. Head nice, commit. Drag the brake. You're going too slow. There we go, good job. Don't slow down too much. Commit. Head nice, hold the turn, clutch, clutch. Good job. Brake, brake, brake. Don't speed up at the end. Do it again. Do it again. Head nice, commit. Turn the boards. Good. Head nice, commit. Drag the brake, drag it. Clutch. All right, that's 10. And what's happening is people keep jamming the brake up there. That's what's happening. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Head and eyes on me. Rear brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Keep the throttle loaded. Commit. There we go. Head and eyes, commit. See, you keep slowing down. Don't slow down up there, okay? All right. I hope I remember to talk to him about the counter sway. Nice and easy, good, good, good. Head and eyes, commit. See, that's the momentum. Momentum, you got the clutch all the way in. Momentum. Too much speed. I don't want you to give me a momentum U-turn. Head and eyes, commit. Drag the brake. See, too slow. Too slow. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. Slow down. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Drag the brake. Just drag it. Drag it. Drag it. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming, man. It's coming. It's gonna take time. He's got to get comfortable. But he's got to get comfortable with this stuff before this. That's simple as that. Good, good, good. Head and eyes, commit. Drag the brake. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Money, baby. 7 miles per hour. That's how fast he's going. Winning. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Turn those boards. Drag the brake. Drag the brake. Too much speed. Too much speed. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Keep that clutch open. Break it. Brake. Clutch. Good. Good. Beautiful, Connie. Beautiful. Good. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch.
Every time.
All right, U-turn from a stop. You can go straight first. Come in. Head and eyes up. You're looking at the ground. Head and eyes up. Close enough. All right. Preload. Clutch. Head and eyes, commit. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. That's your best U-turn so far. See that dive at the end? That's what we're trying to get rid of. All right? All right. U-turn. Reload. Head and eyes, commit. Rear brake, 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 brake. There we go. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. All right, U-turn. Commit. Rear brake. Nice, brother. Nice. All right, so now, that's why what you're doing now, when you do your U-turn, you do that counter thing. The reason I don't ask people to do that is if that's how you always practice, when it's not practical to do that, you're gonna feel awkward. It's not necessary, it really isn't, okay? Good, head and nice, commit. Rear brake, keep the clutch where it is. Oh, whoa. Easy on the brake. There we go, nice and easy. That's the same problem we had in exercise number 4, and he recognized it. He said, yeah, stabbing at that brake. All right, U-turn. So yeah, now it's gonna be more difficult for you to give me that. Nice and easy. Preload. Two, and start dragging that brake. Good, start dragging it. Drag it, drag it, drag it, drag it. There we go. Again, I don't want you speeding up at the end. All right, U-turn. Commit, drag the brake, easy, don't dab at it. But, don't speed up, don't speed up. And so yeah, that's what some people are doing. They get to the end, don't stop, straight through. Slow down, slow down. Good, head and nice, come on. Commit, rear brake, just drag it. You're good, trust and believe. Nah.
Too much?
Dive at the end. Damn. You gave up on it, that's why you pulled the clutch in too early. Okay. All right, U-turn. The last U-turn you did, 7 miles per hour. Beautiful.
So I gotta go from 0 to 7 right now.
But yeah, but it's a gradual thing. And we're gonna talk about that. When I drop the bike into a U-turn, I'm starting from 0. Yeah. I just open the clutch enough. Trust me, you got plenty of power, you're fine. That's right, and when you use that brake, just drag it, nice pressure. The last place you want to dab at it is in the middle of a lean. Preload. Head and eyes, commit. Speed, clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch, don't pull it back in. Yeah, you're pulling it all the way in. Yeah, he started moving and pulled the clutch all the way in. Don't stop. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Head and eyes, commit. Rear brake, drag it, drag it, drag it, drag it, drag it. Good, there we go. Yeah, so you gave up on it. You felt falling and said, let me put my foot down. That's why it's leaning, okay. U-turn. Looking good, Connie. Good, preload, clutch. Clutch, clutch. Commit. Rear brake. You're looking at the ground. Look up, look up. There you go. Good job. Damn it, it was almost there.
Almost there.
All right, make up for it. Smooth stop over here.
Okay.
Nah, too much speed. Right turn's next. Good, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Ride that clutch to the end. That's what I'm talking about. All right, a broken clock is right twice a day. Do it again over here. That was beautiful. Beautiful. Good, head nice. Good, hold the turn, clutch, clutch, clutch. Friction brake, same thing. Cloak, brake, 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 brake. Brother, I'm talking, oh man. Right turn's next. All right, give me another one over there. Not bad, man, not bad at all. Commit. Head nice, head nice. Clutch. Now, okay, so what you're doing when you get it to the top, you slow down. And then you jam the brakes, so nobody wants to feel that shit. All right, right turns next. All right, smooth stop over here, or wherever you're gonna do it. Commit, head nice, clutch, woo! Good, friction brake, break it down, break it, good, good. And, all right, it doesn't matter. Listen, nice trust and believe, man. Nice trust and believe. Counterbalance too, man, counterbalance. Beautiful. Give me another one over here. Head and eyes, commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Too much speed, too much speed. I still want to stop though. Nah, it's a glide stop. All right, right turn's next. Too much speed, glide stop. All right, smooth stop over here. Now, last time you made that turn, your clutch was actually in. That shows you're gliding. Nice and easy. We don't need a lot of speed. We just need sufficient power. Preload. Commit. Head nice on me. My stop, my stop. Yeah, I know. Well, technically he wasn't going too fast. He could have stopped the bike. You know, just press that damn brake down, do what you got to do. And so, same thing, he's getting to the end and speeding up. Too much speed, too much speed. Okay, smooth stop over here. Clutch. Head nice, commit. Head nice over here. Head nice over here. Yeah, see, too much speed. You actually picked up speed from there to here. Unnecessarily, okay? Or right turns next. That's 10. Good, keep that speed, keep that speed. Head and eyes, commit. Rear brake, just drag it. He said, oh my God. Takes practice. Yeah, you're stopping. Good, friction brake, 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 brake. Yeah, see, and that's why I'm trying to get you. As you're coming, I'm going like this because I already see you're going too fast. So you're going to want to give me a glide stop. Remember, I want you to slow down so much. You need the friction zone. All right, do it over here.
Okay.
Reload. Clutch, clutch. That's right, trust and believe. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, I knew that was going to be a glide stop just because of the speed, but right now, that's because everything you're doing is. But the good thing is, it made you want to put your foot down because you jammed the brake. It came out, but it didn't go down. Right turns next, brother. Trust and believe. That's good. Straight through. Stay at that speed. Head and knife, commit. Drag the brake. Hold the turn. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Start slowing down. It's a glide stop. Because you didn't start braking until you got right there. So I know it's going to be a glide stop. Remember, I want you to need the friction zone. I don't want you gliding into the stop. All right, stop over here. Preload. Good, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. I want to hear it. Good. Clutch. Clutch. Two. Stop babying that clutch, Connie. Two. Still babying it. That's why you're feeling falling. 60, 70. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Glide stop again. All right, right turns next. Yeah. Connie, stop babying that clutch, like right from the start. I don't want you to see falling right away. As soon as you start moving, foot down. All right, give me that commitment right away. Straight through, straight through. Head and eyes, commit. Turn those bars. Head and eyes, rear brake. Don't dab at it. That's over. Just drag it. We're not dabbing at the brake anymore. That's why his bike's doing this in the top of the circle. I mean, top of the square. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Drag the brake. Don't dab at it. See, you're dabbing at it. If you dab at it, that's what's going to happen. Especially if you dab at it that hard. Head and eyes, commit. Good. He came on and off the brake. He actually took his foot off to make sure he's not overusing it. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Oh yeah, you love right turns. Yeah. Good, head and eyes, commit. Hold that turn, rear brake, rear brake. Too much speed, too much speed. So people think that if we do something like, you know, a quick, good, head and eyes, commit. Don't go too slow. Keep it loaded. Yeah. Reload. People think that if I tell them, you know, commit, and then me yelling at commit, that means go fast. No. It just means turn the handlebars and lean the bike. Keep the speed where it is. Stay in the friction zone. If you need to shave some speed, drag it. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Turn the bars. Turn the bars. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Oh yeah, it's the right turns, baby. Good, stay at that speed, head and eyes, commit. You're going 5 miles per hour, it's too slow. That's why you're straight up, you gotta lean, a little faster. Man, I love these new displays on the Harleys. It's clear as day how fast you're going. Head and eyes, commit. Head and eyes, turn those bars. Good, hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. See, they always start speeding up at the end, and instead of being here, he's out there. If you're holding the turn that whole time, why do you feel the need to speed up at the end of it? Because they're just happy to be out of it. Head and eyes, commit, Connie. Go, hold the turn. See, don't slow down. Clutch, clutch, clutch. You all right? Is your leg under there?
Yep, my leg is underneath.
Good thing she's wearing Indy Ridge boots.
Yep. It's a good thing.
So what you're doing there is when you go to make the turn, you're slowing down. It's the worst time to slow down because you need to, you know what I mean? Okay.
Yeah.
I want you to keep the speed that you're going on the approach. If you need to make any adjustments, it should be to slow down, not speed up. And if you need to slow down, that's just rear brake. That's all.
Rear brake, rear brake.
But drag it, don't smash at it. Guys, that bike was laying on her leg, on the inside of her ankle. Indy Ridge boots, CE2 certified. You're gonna be protected, including your ankle. All right, we're going that way, 2 rear brake. Okay, she's not covering the brake again. Nope, diving at the end. All right, straight through. Cover the brake. Head nice, head nice. Not bad. Nice, nice. The foot came down fast, but no movement in the suspension. All right, preload. Head and eyes over your shoulder. Keep it loaded. Rear brake, hold it, hold it. Beautiful. Yeah, don't give up on it, man. Don't give up on it. All right, preload. Head and eyes on me. On me. There we go. Look at the difference. There we go. When he was looking the other way, it was totally different. Ah, it's a damn shame. All right, U-turn. Tell your wife that video's gonna suck. She's too far away. Commit. Rear brake, rear brake. Good, good. Ah, damn it. Don't give up on it, man. All right, U-turn. Head and eyes, commit. Good, hold that turn. Easy on the brake, don't dab at it, just drag it. All right, nice turn. I mean, his right turns are way better than his left. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I want you to work for it. All right, U-turn. I heard the preload go up and everything. Commit. Keep it, wow, wow. Clutch, 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 clutch. Keep that throttle loaded, brother. All right, straight through. Good, keep it loaded. Commit. Going too slow, keep it loaded. The throttle's too low. Straight through. Stay at that speed, keep the clutch right where it is. See you slowing down? Commit, rear brake, drag it, drag it. Yeah, see you speeding up, don't speed up. Oh, damn it! It was looking so good. All right. Now remember, don't go too slow on this. Okay. All right? And when you turn your head, look at me. When you turn your head, look at me. Reload. Clutch. Clutch. Off the brake. Head and knife, come in, look at me. Come to me. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, keep that throttle loaded. Straight through. Head and knife, commit, drag the brake, just drag it. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Nice. See, he's leaning with the bike. You want to counterbalance. What happened to my stop?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Keep going, straight through. All right, smooth stop over here. Good, hold that turn. Start braking, 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 friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Ah, shit.
I'm not going to get one today, brother.
Take a break, man, take a break. Yeah, you will, Dave's young. Well, it ain't young, but. That's okay. You feel it. If it's turning, what do you need to do?
There is such a blank in my mind about what to do and certain stuff.
What is falling equal?
Less
clutch.
Yeah, not enough clutch.
So that's it. You feel fall, do it right away so you don't get all the way over here. That's all. All right, smooth stop over here. Reload. Head and eyes, commit. Rear brake, just drag it. Don't. Nice. Smooth stop. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. There you go. Take a break, brother. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, brake, 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 brake. Ah, not bad, man. Give me another one over here. Reload. Head and eyes. Rear brake, drag it. Don't dab. Good, clutch. Easy. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. I like that because I like it because you broke and you came off of it a little bit. Also, I like the fact that when you were making that turn, you made a correction. The only thing is you didn't brake as soon as you should have. Other than that, good stuff, man. Take a break. I don't know how I feel about this discrimination. Left turns, you're over here. Right turns, you're not over here. Discrimination, man. All right, smooth stop over here. Head and eyes, commit. I know you forgot. All right, take a break. Too much speed. Don't give up on it. Clutch, clutch to the end. All right, smooth stop. Redeem yourself over here. Commit, commit. Turn those bars, hold the turn. Friction brake, 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 clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, and so I'm noticing now you're not doing this whole big swoop thing. You're just making the turn. And it's gonna be a lot easier when these are high because with the right turns and the brake, yeah, you know the deal.
Yeah, and I can't probably rotate, I'll have to come up, right?
Yeah, you're gonna have to come up, but you gotta get new bars.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
12 inches at least.
Yeah.
Because at least it's not about the height, it's about the pullback.
Yeah.
Right? And when I ride these bikes, I actually have to open my legs a little bit. To clearance, okay? All right, take a break. Good, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, don't give up on it. Move stop over here. Head and eyes, look at me when you make your turn. When you make the turn. Cover the brake. Preload. Good, keep it loaded, head and eyes, come in. Turn those bars. Turn them. Clutch, clutch. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. Take a break, man. So his right turns are not his strength. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, don't give up on it, man. You're giving up on it. All right, smooth stop over here. Commit. Turn those bars, keep it loaded. Clutch, clutch. Take a break, man. Head and eyes, commit. Turn those bars, rear brake, drag it, drag it, drag it, drag it, pressure, pressure. Just not enough pressure, that's all. All right, take a break. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Right at the end. That just means you need a little bit more clutch at the end.
So when you say a little bit more clutch, you're talking about giving it more clutch,
you have to.
not pulling it in.
What does falling equal? Falling equals clutch.
Yeah, nothing.
And so it wants to fall the most at the end. So clearly if you feel it at the end, you're gonna need more.
Okay.
All right, so when you're getting to the end of that stop, slowly start opening it while braking more at the same time. It's gonna make it do like that. Okay, smooth stop over here. Reload. Clutch, head and eyes on me. Good, come to me, clutch. Come on, clutch, clutch, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. Now I love the fact that I say you look at me, but once you finish the turn, that's where you should be looking. And that's why you're this way, because you're looking at me, I love that. All right, take a break, man.
You're good looking dude.
Thanks, man. And make sure you keep that throttle loaded. Good, head and eyes, come in. Turn them, turn them. Clutch, good, good, good. Rear brake, smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, don't give up on it. Remember, at slow speed, you should be counterbalancing. You're leaning with the bike, okay? All right, we lean with the bike at speed. Smooth stop. It's a glide stop. All right, U-turn. Give me a friction brake stop over here, please. Keep that brake covered. You don't have to use it, but cover it. Preload. Head and eyes on me. Commit. Turn those bars. Turn them. I still want my stop. Get that foot up. Friction brake. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Nope. Yeah, you got the clutch in the whole time, so you know that's a glide stop. That's a no-no. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 7, the figure 8. We're going to be right here, and I'm going to let the people know my advice as far as who should be doing this and who shouldn't. All right, not a competition. All right, let's do it. That was duck walk city. Oh my God, everybody's duck walking. But again, it's okay because you're not comfortable yet, especially other people's motorcycles are around you, so I get it. But something to work on. I want you to know that you don't need your feet. And if you've been doing everything today with your feet up, don't let objects bother you, right? And that's the thing. Look at the space you want to go to and just go to it. Do everything the same that you've been doing since 9 o'clock this morning, or maybe 10 o'clock. And nothing else is different, okay? That's what we're training for. Motorcycle riders hate confined spaces, even though it's the perfect vehicle for confined spaces. That's why we use motorcycles in Times Square on New Year's Eve, okay? All right. Any questions on the U-turn? So, with Alex, yeah. Definitely like rights better than lefts. What am I missing? Oh, where's he at? Oh, right here. Yeah. You like rights better than lefts. You know, you feel it, right? Okay. And for some of you guys, once you start, I told you if I ask you for 3 things, you're going to give me 2. So now we're making U-turns. This preload, I don't need it. Yeah, you do, right? Keep that throttle. I want you listening to it all the time. And what a lot of you guys were doing is, actually, Mark, you did it the first time. Yeah. Barely turned and then leaned the crap out of the bike at the end. And I said, well, goddamn, if you just gave me half that lean right from the start and just held it, that was an 18-foot U-turn easy. Because again, it doesn't take a lot to do an 18-foot U-turn. We talked about that, right? And some of you guys would get to the top and do this to the brake. Yeah, nobody wants to feel that shit. So as soon as you feel that, oh crap, you know. When you go to make that turn, keep everything the way it is. At best, if you're going a little too fast, you can shave speed by dragging it. But I don't want you to have to be trying to speed up because you're going too slow, okay? All right.
Going into that U-turn, if I control my speed to 8, let's say 7, 8,
yeah,
and I'm going right in before that turn and that commit, I shouldn't need that rear brake.
No, you don't.
And once I have this control here, I could just, everything's stationary here.
Yep. Yep.
Reload, my clutch, everything is stationary, and then it just
that's right.
Slings me through.
But remember, we're not robots. And so if you don't use the rear brake, unless your clutch control is on the money, you're either going to probably get a little bit too much speed or not enough. Not enough I like because I can always go up to it. If I'm not using the brake, there's not much I can do. I can pull the clutch in a little bit, yeah. But I don't want to create this feeling at all. That's why I stay at 2 and just drag the brake if I need to, okay? Now, Connie, tell me why you're not covering the brake over and over. Single serpentine, same thing. I'm just curious. Because it's step number 2.
Yeah, it is. Apparently, what I'm thinking in my mind, I'm trying to do it without.
Okay, that's what I thought.
And I'm just trying to use throttle and clutch.
Okay.
To see if I can get the hang of it, of just hearing it with my the feel and the hearing.
And there's nothing wrong with that at all. But I still want you to cover. You can cover it without using it. And why do I say that? I'm watching you doing the single serpentine without it. And a couple of moments, I said to myself, brake, but you're not covering it. That's the correction, right? So if you don't do it with the brake, you're taking away the correction, you're taking away the control. Now, in your defense, right turns from a stop, not from a stop, but just going through, you did it better without the brake, right? But your foot's all the way off of it. Just humor me, just cover it, okay? All right, the rest of yous, you know what you gotta do. I already got on Eric for the discrimination of being in the box for left turns and out of the box for right turns. We all have a strong side, I get it, so don't worry about that, I'm just messing with him. Other than that, guys, I'd want you to this is all about being comfortable, but keep in mind, like Alex, for instance, we know you like rights better than lefts now. But your culprit all day has been too much speed. So it's the same thing here, but you also struggled in 5, so I expected that in 6. That's just the way this is, right? And with all of that being said, this is exercise number 7, the figure 8. My advice is all of you shouldn't even be trying this because you're not ready for it, okay? All right, and it's not a big deal. Again, this is exercise number 7. This is where I lose a lot of people because if you struggle in the U-turn, why the hell would I try this? This is 2 U-turns with a transition in the middle, okay? So for those of you that are gonna do it, I ain't gonna point anybody out, but we're all adults. If you wanna go for it, you go right ahead. That's the entrance, that's the exit. Who doesn't know what a ka-ching is?
I guess I don't.
You don't, okay.
Forget about it.
If you do this exercise successfully, you enter and exit at the right location, you don't put a foot down, you don't hit a cone, you don't go outside the exercise, you don't do it more than twice. When you go through this gate, ka-ching, it's gonna be in the video. I'm not gonna do it here, right? As soon as you go through here. Now, some people do something in celebration, they do like this. Whatever they do, I gotta sync it up to the ka-ching. Okay, so if you don't wanna do anything, you don't have to do anything, but I'm just letting you know, that's what people do. They wanna make my job harder. So, no, I'm kidding. Okay, so here's the keys to success. Again, we're dealing with the same width, 27 feet, but now the length is relevant. I'm giving you 46 feet. Plenty of space. I want you to use your space wisely. Road glide people, raise your hand. Okay, I talked about this earlier. You don't have no clue where your front wheel is. So now we're gonna start talking about wheel placement. All of you, when you come in here, that's the entrance, I'm gonna be standing right here. I want your front wheel right here. Now, as I say that, some of you are gonna start the turn here. Whatever space you give up here, you're gonna have to make it up over there. When you come here, head and eyes, I want you to look at that big cone. And I want you to go for it, but I want you to come all the way to the top. I want you to hold this turn. What is holding turns by us? Space and time. So if I'm here, whatever I give up here, I'm gonna have to make it up down there. But holding the turn is gonna help me. I'm looking at that cone until I get to the 12 o'clock spot, right here. And then I'm gonna look at that cone. That's my transition cone. All of my transitions are there. I'm going there. Hold this turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Now I get a bunch of people that start coming out right here. You do that, you're just taking away a bunch of space. Hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. When you transition, you should be facing this cone. Boom. Now remember, when we transitioned in exercise number 5, we did it like we had a pair. We did it like a boss. How about that? Transition. All the way to the bottom. Hold it, hold it, hold it. I'm looking at that cone. Now I'm looking at that cone. I'm going to it. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Don't start coming out. Hold it. Head and eyes, transition. I'm turning my head and my eyes. I'm looking for that again. I'm going to do it again. And then I'm going to exit. Ka-ching. Questions? Now listen. I said this at exercise number 5. I'm going to say it again at 7. This doesn't make sense anymore. If you're going to use the brake, drag it. Okay? Keep your RPMs up. In other words, keep it loaded. Because this is the recipe for disaster. I told you earlier, once we start leaning, it's going to matter more. That's why the first 3 exercises, that's the time to get all of this down, listening to the engine, getting in the head of what it's supposed to sound like, and blah, 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 blah. So I'm on a Road King. I can see the front wheel up. Well, I can't see it, but I know where it is. Head and eyes, hold the turn, head and eyes, dragging the brake, dragging the brake. Transition. All the way to the bottom, head and eyes, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Guys, messed me all up. Get the hell out of the way. All right, we good? All right, let's do it. All the way to the top. Head and eyes on me, hold the turn. Yeah, it was a slow transition, but he's good. Head and eyes. Look for the exit. Good job. Ah, yeah. Somebody's watching the videos. Good. All the way to the top. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes on me. Come on, come on, come on. Transition. Head and eyes on the exit. Oh! Oh, that's a damn shame. Wow, that sucks, man. No ka-ching. Foot down. That's terrible. First time ever. He's a pioneer. All the way to the top. Head and eyes on me. Head and eyes on me. Easy on that brake. All right, he didn't hold that long enough. Keep it loaded. All right. This guy's got a whole camera crew. Watch your speed, watch your speed. Good. Beautiful, man. Yeah. Little early, but it's okay. All the way to the top. Go, head and eyes on me, find me. Easy on that brake, don't dab at it, transition. Just drag it. Keep your speed up. Head and eyes on me. Come on, transition, throw it over. Easy on that brake, you're dabbing at it. Good, head and eyes on me. Come on, transition. Find the exit, That's what I'm talking about. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. And again, this exercise, more people can participate because I provide a little bit extra space. We'll talk about that. All right, let's do it. For those that did that, any questions? Or even those that didn't do it, any questions? Okay, cool. Tell me your name again. Philip. Phil, you're a pioneer, man. This is the first time ever, and that's just what I mean when I say I love friends here. If Mark didn't do a pause, there's no way you would have did a pause. But when he did it, I saw you smile and point. So he said, screw you, I'm gonna do the same thing. And he's right at the exit. Thank you. You bet. Foot down, I can't give you a ka-ching. That's a goddamn shame, man. This is exercise number 8, the offset double serpentine. Who doesn't know what they're looking at? Okay, cool. 7 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if you sat out the single if you sat out the figure 8, this one, I think you'll have no problem doing it. Only because I'm giving you extra space here. So here's the entrance. That's why I love where you guys are parked. So when you pull out, and by the way, guys, I would love it if you can pull out. See this line right here? Try not to go past that line when you pull out. How about that? Try not to. That means you're doing it straight up. You're not leaning the bike. Pull out straight, make a turn just like exercise number 4. Don't pass that line. If you pass it, no big deal. But when you guys come in here, this is the first gate, and that's the second gate. But when we come through here, I want you to come through this gate like this. So make sure you kind of make this kind of wide. We're not going straight to that gate. What is holding turns by us? So when I first get it, as soon as I pass this cone, I'm gonna dip the bike to the right. That sound familiar? Yeah, that was exercise number 5 and 6. You're gonna see, we ain't doing no new shit here. I forgot to tell you guys, or ask you guys, did anybody feel put off a little bit by the word advanced in the advanced slow speed riding skills for this? Anyone? Bueller? No? Okay, because I forgot to tell you guys, I only use the word advanced because so many people can't do it. It may as well be advanced, right? But all we're doing today is right turns, left turns, U-turns, and going straight. That's literally what we're doing, starting and stopping. You take a really advanced course, you're doing the same thing because there's nothing else they can ask you to do. The best you can do is make the turns tighter, time it, take the breakaway, stuff like that. But whether you want to do competitions or not, it all comes back to this. Same stuff. Okay. Dip the bike to the right, and I want you to hold the turn. At no time in here should your handlebars be straight. If they are, you're not holding a turn. Because if you go like this, that's enough, Rob. You're going to be going straight to get to this gate. No. As soon as you pass that cone, dip it to the right, hold that turn, head and eyes, transition. Favor the green cones. So if I do that, when I get right here, look at the angle I'm at. This is perfect. I'm already set up for the next gate. Again, I'm not going toward that gate. I'm going toward the gate I came from. So that's where my head and my eyes are. So I'm still holding this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Don't come out here because you're screwing up your angles. Hold it. Head and eyes. Transition. Dip the bike. Just like you did before when I said dip the bike in 5. When you transition, dip it into it and hold it. Favor the green cones. The only thing that messes people up here is not holding the turns. So if this is something that you want to do, but you feel like this is too tight, instead of going through the gates, go around the green cones. Now, just because I'm giving you more space doesn't mean I want you to go faster, but people do it all the time. Same thing. Come in here, dip it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. If you need more space, go around the cone. But you're still doing the same thing. Hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, hold it, hold it. I'm going towards the gate I came from. I'm gonna hold the crap out of it. Transition, go around that green cone. Now, if you have a strong side, because some people do this, go around the gate on your weak side, go through the gate on your strong side. However you want to do it. All I want you to get accustomed to doing is holding turns and then transitioning. Okay, that's all I care about. This is not a competition. We're good? Dip it in, hold it, transition. Head and eyes, hold it, hold it. I got no break here. Transition. Hold it, transition. All right, so coming back, I went right to the gates, but I don't want you guys to do this. I want this. So literally what we're doing are figure eights, okay? That's all this is, hold the turn. Now, if I'm next to you, this happens all the time. I'm going, hold it, and they go, nah, that's enough. No, keep holding it until I tell you to transition, if I need to do that, okay? All right, let's do it. Dip it in. Hold that longer. He was doing good and then he cut that one, but he's still good, of course. There we go. Excellent, Mark, excellent. Woo! No pressure, no pressure. Dip it in. Hold it, transition. Nice. Easy on that brake, don't dab at it. Clutch. Ah, he was still good. He shut it down. This ain't a competition, guys, so you put your foot down, just keep going, that's all. Dip it in. All right. Hold those turns longer. There we go, dip it in there. That's what I want. Hold it longer. There you go. That's what I want, baby. Good job. Dip it in. Gotta hold that turn longer. Now you can pass that one. Hold it. No. Come here, come to me. Come on. Transition, there we go. Good, head and eyes on me. Come to me. Come on, transition. Throw it over, clutch. Going too slow. Head and eyes, good. Come on, hold it. Too early. Dip it in. Hold that turn, transition. Good, come to me. Keep your speed up, because we got to lean. Come on, transition. Good, hold that turn, hold it, transition. Throw it in. Easy on that brake, don't dab at it. Come to me, hold the turn. So you're coming out of the turn. Clutch. All right. Dip it in. Hold the transition. Nice. Head nice. Come on. Nah, too early. Clutch. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Transition. Throw it over. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded. Come to me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Transition. Throw it over. Yeah. Ah. He had it. All right, guys, that's all the take is for this. We're going to move on to the last numbered exercise, exercise number 9, the Abominable Snowman. It's not going to be Abominable today, and that's fine. All right, let's do it. All right, guys.
Straight slow. Yes, sir.
This is the last numbered exercise, Abominable Snowman. I don't think it's going to be Abominable. Actually, I know it's not going to be Abominable today. What makes it Abominable is that top circle. So 4 circles, as the valedictorian was talking about, 27, 25, 22, 18. The circles are separated by the green cones. Now, I don't cone you all in. I don't do that in any of my exercises. I want you to feel some confinement, but I don't want you to be claustrophobic, right? This is your entrance and your exit, unless you screw up down there. So what I normally say to people is, this is where I want clean runs, right? So what I mean by that is, if you come into the 27-foot circle, all this exercise is what I've been saying since exercise number 5, holding turns. You come in here, placement. This is where I want, we're talking about placement again, right? Road glide people. Placement, this is where I want your wheels, and that's going to be between the side cone and the second cone. It's anywhere between here. This is the placement, and then I want you to hug these cones to the top. And when you get here, now I want you to commit to the turn and hold the turn. Now, this is one of those times where you guys, some of you were doing it, it's just you're a creature of habit. We all are. When you're in that last exercise and you're holding those turns, the bike's going like this because you're still dabbing at the brake. You don't need to, right? Just keep the clutch where it is and drag the brake. And if you feel like you're doing it too much, that means you have too much clutch. Pull the clutch in a tiny bit. We're always looking for that sweet spot. This ain't it while we're leaning, right? So if 27 feet is your neighborhood, then that's where you live. When you come in here, hold this turn, do 2 revolutions, and then go right back out. That's a win, right? But if you say, nah, I'm a 25-foot type of guy. I like that. I feel confident. Go around 1 time. And then when you come into this next one, placement, again, there's the side cone. So I'm going to put my wheel at it or a little bit past it. Placement, hug them to the top, and then commit. Hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. And if that's all you're going to do, go back into 27, go around, and go out. So on and so forth. Guys, I want the wheel placement. I don't care if you don't need it. Because if you don't get your wheel placement together in 27 feet, you think you're going to get it together when the circles get smaller? No. And if you ride a road glide, again, this is part of the dating process. I need you to, if I'm telling you that's where I want the wheel, then that's where you put the wheel, okay? Placement, hug 'em, commit. Any questions about any of that? Now, you need a special key card to get in that top circle. And I ain't giving out no cards today. And that's perfectly fine. Okay? And don't be looking at what Mark do and say, all right, now I got to do the same thing. Mark, that was awesome. Now, that last exercise, the key, everybody that held those turns the way they should have, it worked out. It starts getting you screwed up if you turn too early because now you're passing the next gate. And this ain't about trying to squeeze through it. No. Again, it's not just how you get through it. It's not just getting through it, it's how you get through it. Okay? Questions? All right, quick demo. All right, so I got my placement. I'm just gonna do hug 'em and commit and hold the turn. I want you looking slightly over your shoulder while you're in that turn, not like this. To the top, commit. Slightly over my shoulder. Hold the turn, don't lean with the bike. Counterbalance. Placement, hug it to the top, commit. Hold the turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. Placement, all the way to the right, all the way to the top, commit. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Placement, all the way to the left, all the way to the top, commit. Hold it, hold it, hold it. So on and so forth. We're good? Let's do it. Look over your shoulder. Look over your shoulder. There we go. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Over your shoulder. Over your shoulder. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Baby, let's do it. Oh boy, I see him smiling already. This is not a competition, remember that. All right, head and out, look over your shoulder. Keep the throttle loaded, don't dab at the brake and you're fine. Just drag it, all the way to the left, all the way to the left. All right, you're early. Commit. Going too slow. Clutch. Keep it loaded. All the way to the right. All right, you're early. Too early. It's going to be tight over here. Clutch. Open it. Just open the clutch, brother. Yeah, all right. So he still had to turn, and the only reason that's tight, look at them climbing for him. I love it. The only reason his turn is tight is because his wheel placement's off. He's starting too early. All the way to the right, to the top. All right, commit, look over your shoulder. Clutch, good. Clutch. Handlebars. Yeah, pull it towards you. Pull that towards you. There we go. Baby steps. I got it. Good?
Yep.
All right.
I was going to just go try to do 2 in there and come out.
Yeah. And that's that holding turns is all about it, man. People, after a while, it's like, I don't like this anymore. Clutch in. All the way to the right. All the way to the top. Commit. Oh, man, you lost. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame, man. Yeah. It happens. All the way to the right. All right, you're really early. Road glide, people. You got to give me a little bit more speed. 5 miles per hour, you can't lean. Clutch. Easy. All right. So listen, that's why I want you looking over your shoulder. If you're looking for that exit, you're going to go to it. That's why you got lost. You're like this, okay? All the way to the right. All right, good. Keep looking over your shoulder, clutch. Look for those green cones. There we go. You're going between them. All the way to the left. All right, you're really early, but you're still going to be good. But I still want you at that spot. I don't want you early. All the way to the right. You're early again. Commit. Trespasser! Let's do it. I told him I wasn't giving out any key cards. So that makes him a trespasser. All the way over. Good, all the way to the top. Easy on that brake, just drag it. So you're dabbing at it. Good. Clutch. Good, hold it. There we go, we're trying to keep it steady. All the way to, up. All right, 27 feet is where it is. All right, guys, last numbered exercise. No, not last numbered exercise, but last exercise, the bonus exercise, to lean or not to lean. Let's see who's getting involved. Let's do it. All right, guys, this is the last exercise of the day. I already know the valedictorian knows what it is and explained it to you, but I'm gonna do it anyway. This is the Yeah, this is the bonus exercise. To lean or not to lean. That's what it's called. These cones are 10 feet apart. What we did earlier, 15 feet. It's called to lean or not to lean because you have to decide if you're going to do this straight up or leaning or both. So let's suppose Mark, I'm going to call him the ringer. Let's suppose Mark gets 5 cones. And so now, in order for you to win this, you're going to need to get 6. And let's suppose you get right here and you're like, God damn it, I'm so close to this cone. We talked about this earlier. How do you get a bike to lean without moving? Drop and catch. So if you do all of them straight up, but you end up too close to this one, you're gonna have to introduce lean. Drop it and catch it. That's gonna get you that 6th cone, okay? We're gonna do it one time. So I'm gonna tell you right now, don't think that the person that was doing the best out here, they're a shoo-in. Strange things happen in this exercise. Somebody you least expected it, they get it.
I'm gonna hit the first cone.
Yeah. So it's 7 cones. I'm giving you the first one. Just don't hit it. And I've had people square because they're looking right at it, okay? I'm gonna be behind you with a camera counting 1 cone, 2 cone. As soon as you hit a cone or put a foot down, I'm gonna say, that's it. And I'll say how many cones you got. And then everybody else will know. So again, like I said, if other stuff gave you issues, guys, just remember, exercise number 4, 3, 2, and 1. If you do this straight up, that's what this is, okay? I don't give any advice except if you have highway pegs, fold them in. All right, I'm gonna demonstrate it going down straight up and coming back leaning. And then we're gonna start. We're gonna be going in that direction. It's 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones. To lean or not to lean? One cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, nice. 5 cones. 5 cones! All right, no pressure, man, no pressure. 5 to tie. 1 cone, 2 cones, 2 cones, 2 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones. That's it, 2 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, 5 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, nice. 3 cones, 3 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 3 cones. All right, you need 6 cones, brother. That's it. Highway pegs are out. That's 10. It's 1, 2, 3. 3 cones. Mark and Eric. Tiebreaker. Tiebreaker. Both of you choked at the end. Let's see what happens. That's it! 1, 2, 3 cones. I think you can handle that. We'll see. Don't choke. No pressure. No pressure. One cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. 5 cones. Get it in there! 6 cones, baby! All right, exit interviews at the bleachers. Exit interviews. Awesome job, awesome job. Good job, brother, good job. Look, he got a little extra dip in the turn now. I was like, how you feel?
I feel I need a lot work on a lot, and,
Okay.
but it's outstanding experience. You know, this is my 3rd motorcycle, and never had a clue of attempting to ride like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
On the first 2, and yeah, and definitely have, and I'm excited. I'm ready to get out there and at the house and the high school parking lot and just keep trucking along. And I'll be back. I'll be back for another one of your
That's
sessions.
awesome. What I love to hear, everything about you said, what stands out to me the most is I'm excited about practice. So think about that concept. I'm excited about practicing. A lot of people in Preloader Nation share that, because once you start getting this, especially when you start feeling it coming together, it becomes more fun than actual riding, because actual riding, it's nice to feel the wind in your face, but it doesn't take any skill, really.
No, this is exciting.
This is all on you, and it's an accomplishment, because something that seems so, oh my God, starts to be like, ah. And so here's the thing, and I'm gonna say this to all of you guys. It's gonna happen. People often say, stop showing off, right? And I always say, I'm not showing off, I'm just riding the motorcycle the way it was designed to be ridden, right? There's always gonna be a little level of showing off, but we do it in a good, positive way. We do it for engagement. And so you pull into this dealership, any place where motorcycle riders gather, all you have to do is make a 90-degree turn and come to a smooth stop. Everybody's gonna be looking at you like this. Isn't it amazing? We're not doing stunts. Like yesterday, Micah was he kept grabbing the front brake. So to get out of the habit, he kept taking one of his hands off and was riding like this. And I was like, we don't do that here. All right, keep both your hands on the handlebars. But the way we ride the bikes and stuff we do, the way you're supposed to ride it, it's looked at like it's a stunt. Because, oh, wow, he made a U-turn. Right? Think about it's just crazy. Right? It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
Right? But, so trust me, you guys are all gonna be, if you're not already, part of the 2 percentile.
Yeah.
Right? And the goal is to try to get that number up. Okay, here comes the hard question. I ain't finished with you.
Oh, okay.
What'd you rate yourself when you first came out here?
Oh, I said I was about a 2 or 3. I'm probably no better than a 2, probably 1.5, 2. I need to work on some things.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So guys, keep in mind, I'm gonna ask all you guys if there's a change in your number. I'm not asking you, expecting you to say it's higher, because sometimes it's lower.
Yeah.
Sometimes it stays the same. It just is what it is. But a lot of times, people don't know how to rate themselves because they've never done this.
Like them
okay?
left turns. I mean, just there's like somebody stopping me
Yeah.
and pulling the bar the other way, but my right, it's no big deal. So.
It's amazing.
Yes.
The fear, what it does to us, lock you right up.
Yes.
Okay?
Yep.
Pleasure, brother.
All right, man. It was outstanding.
All
Thank
right.
you. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
man. All right. How you feeling?
Feel good.
Good.
It's a very humbling experience.
Yeah.
Especially riding as long as I have. You think you're a decent rider.
Yeah, yeah.
And you realize you don't know half of what you thought you knew.
Exactly. That's what this is. The word humbling, I hear it all of the time, and it's fine. What did you rate yourself when you first came out?
A 2.
Any change in that number?
I'd rate myself a 3 now.
Okay.
Just because knowing what I was doing wrong and
Okay.
what I have to work on.
Absolutely.
Definitely has really pushed me, like he said. I'm excited to get out there
Love
and
that.
start working on it and practicing more.
Love it, love it, love it. Pleasure, brother.
Thank you.
All right, man. How you feeling, man?
Feeling pretty good.
That's good. What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
3.
Any change in your number?
Nah, I think I'm still a 3.
Okay, okay. What are you going to work on specifically?
Catch and throw and catch.
Throw and catch?
Drop and catch. Yeah, those 2 especially.
What exercises are you going to work on?
That's 4.
You said 1, 2, and 3? Yeah, absolutely. 1, 2, and 3. It's the same answer I'm going to give all of you. 1, 2, and 3, and then you go from there. When I do my private lessons, I already told you I'm on 1 for days and hours. So I'm not saying you need to stay on it for days and hours, but always start with that, okay? And while you're riding, no glide stops, okay?
Okay.
All right,
Right on. Thank you, Robert.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Got you, brother. All right.
Hello, my friend.
How are you?
I'm wonderful.
Okay. Is that an ice cream cone or a mic? Very close to you.
my mic.
There we go.
There we go.
How you feeling?
I feel pretty good.
Don't you have a YouTube channel?
Yes, I do.
What's the name of it?
Gail's Moto.
Gail's Moto. How many videos you got out now?
About 16.
Really?
I'm new.
No, I know.
I'm new.
Well, I know this is going to be part of your video, so
Yes, it will be.
I'm
Yes,
looking
it
forward
will
to checking it out.
be. Yes.
Okay, what'd you rate yourself when you first came
A
out?
2.
And changing that number?
I give myself about 2.5.
Okay,
Give
okay.
myself 2.5.
And,
I know I have to work on, I want to say 1 through 5.
Mm-hmm.
And control my speed, preload it,
Yes,
and keep it loaded.
keep it loaded.
That's my biggest thing.
Yeah, because see, your bike, unlike these bikes, I say it all the time, at least a Harley will warn you
Right.
by the five. But the metric bikes, sport bikes, every time I get on one of those bikes, I keep that RPM extremely high
Yes.
because it's like it's up and then just
Yeah.
no warning.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
good to see you again, dear.
Thank you so much.
All right.
All right.
Good luck on that YouTube.
Oh, thank you.
How you feeling, man?
A lot better than what I was earlier, but a lot
That's
of
the
things
goal.
I need to
Yeah.
things I need to work on. There's things
Okay.
definitely.
What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
5, and definitely I'm not a 5.
Okay.
I'd say the 2 and maybe like 2.5, 3 now.
Okay,
But,
okay.
Yeah.
But you know what you need to work on?
Yes.
Which is?
Well, I'd say staying committed to, if I'm making a turn, for example, staying committed to it, my speed, head and eyes and different things like that.
So 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, basically.
There
So
you
I
go. That's
start
where we
there.
start. Forget about the
They're
turns.
very humbling, though.
Yeah.
Great experience.
I thought this was going to be one practice session that I didn't talk about Lori, but it's so relevant I have to. Do you guys know my Florida ambassador, Lori?
Rides a white bike.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lori and Mike. Right. So I give you the short version of the story. April 13th of this year made 2 years that Lori's been riding a motorcycle. Her husband's been riding 40 plus years. She always on the back. She decided, I want to ride. So she took the MSF course. When she got out of that course, she did 1,000 miles in a parking lot before she ever went on the road. And all she practiced was this, right? So you ask her a question about Preloader Nation, she knows the answer. But she doesn't just know it. She knows how to do everything at a very high level, right? She started out on a Heritage. Then she got a Street Glide. Now she still has the Street Glide, but now she got a Police Road King. Killing it out here. The moral of her story is, I don't want to rush to get out on the road. The road's not going anywhere. But her husband wanted to take her on a cross-country ride. So she said, I want to be very good at this before I do that. It's going to make everything start coming together for you because your confidence is going to be through the roof. Nothing you're going to encounter is going to be a problem. And so this is why group rides, for those of you that don't know, next month is my 5th year anniversary for YouTube. And I do a group ride and then a luncheon, feed everybody, give away stuff. It's the best group ride you'll ever go on. Because imagine being with like 50 bikes and everybody can make a U-turn, right? And I call audibles left and right, right? We ain't going on no ride, just going straight. It's just not gonna happen, right? If we're coming up to a light, we do a slow ride, and man, it gives me chills remembering a bunch of police bikes, that rumble of everybody doing the slow ride. Beautiful, and nobody's duck walking. It's just a beautiful thing. So anyway, see, you got me going off on a tangent. The point is, that's why I always say it at the end of every video. Seat time doesn't equal practice time, right? So I always ask all of you how long you've been riding because I want to know. I really don't care, right? What I care about is the second question. How long you been practicing this in cones? Whether you tell me or not, it's going to show. It's that simple, okay? All right. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Thank you, Robert.
All right, champ, how you feel?
Feel great.
Feel good. Okay. What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
5.75.
5.75. Any change in that number without sandbagging?
6.
Okay. You hit it upward inflection, 6? You asking me a question?
I had a bunch of glide stops today. I definitely need to work on that.
Okay, good, good. And some of you guys, when I said it's a glide stop, you're like, still? Really? Yes, motherfucker, you still gliding. Like, right? And again, some of you, the clutch was actually in. And you're like, really, did I glide? You don't even have the clutch out. So yeah, obviously you did. All right, champ.
Thank you. Appreciate everything.
Again, there's no competitions here. How you feeling, brother?
Good. Humbled.
Yes.
I ride like shit.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
No, you don't. So one thing you'll know about me, if you don't know, you're going to learn today. I'm never going to blow smoke up anybody's ass. I'm not going to tell you something just because I think it's going to make you feel good. On the other side of it, I'm not going to not tell you something that you need to know, even though it might hurt your feelings. Nobody here rides like shit. Nobody does, right? I understand we are all our toughest critic, but if you can only see through my eyes, you are not, trust me, you're not. What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
2.
Any change in that number?
Yeah, 1.
Oh, no. Definitely
No.
not. Did you do this successfully?
Yeah.
1s don't do that,
Oh,
period.
okay.
I tell you, it's my highest failure rate.
So then I'm a 2.
2s don't do that. I respectfully disagree. How about that?
Okay.
Pleasure meeting you, man.
All right, good to meet you.
All right,
I'll
you
be
too,
back
man.
next time.
All right. Oh, I should the valedictorian. Oh, man. And it showed right from the start. When I'm asking questions, I'm watching Mark. He's like, Because he knows all the damn answers. I know he does. All right, how you feeling, man?
Man, I'm feeling great.
Yeah, you did good, man. You did really good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
A 3.
I don't want to get hit by a sandbag. Are you changing that number?
Yeah, I think so.
Think so.
I believe I can go 5. If I could learn how to stop, I might get a little higher.
Okay. All right.
That's
It's a little
what I got to
low.
work on.
In my opinion, it's a little low, but did great, man.
Thank you, Rob. 3.
I knew it was going to be a sandbag. Give me my mic. Sandbag it, man.
I'll see you in March.
All right, brother. Next. Oh, it's your second-hand man here.
That's it.
Yeah.
Now,
Brother
when
from another mother?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When this video comes out, all I want you to listen to is your preload. Remember, the preload, your preloads on the Harley-Davidsons, if your motorcycle's on an EKG machine, it's that's at idle. Now, if that's our heart, that's good. If it's your bike, it's not. I want a flat line. And so all day for you, your whole engine is like, so we got to work on that preload, okay? And keeping it loaded. You're living on the edge all of the time with that, man. So what'd you rate yourself when you came out?
I believe it was a 2.
A 2. Any change in that number?
Maybe a 3. Starting to gain a little confidence.
Did you do that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 3s don't do that. That's all I'm going to say. Respectfully disagree.
Well, enjoyed it very much,
You
man.
too,
Thank
man.
you so
All
much.
right. Take care, man.
Yes, sir.
Come on up there. The whole crew. The whole crew. The limited crew. Yeah. I wish I had my limited here with you guys, man. Violet. Okay. How you feeling, man?
Good. Humbled.
Yeah.
Realized I don't know a lot of what I thought I knew.
Good. And so now, if none of you guys have, who here has never watched a practice session video? Everybody has? Wow.
I haven't watched it all the way through.
Okay, good. Well, you don't have to watch, and that's the other thing. If you don't watch it all the way through, you really don't have to. But if you're gonna watch anything, watch the briefing and instruction and exercises 1 through 4. Just watch that. All right, but the briefing and instruction, there's a lot of instruction there, a lot of information. And the thing about these practice sessions is I can do the same thing every time, but the people are all different. And you're always gonna get different things, different experiences. So don't rip yourself off. Trust me, the epiphany moment you get, it probably won't be from watching you. It's gonna be from watching somebody else doing something that you can relate to, okay? What'd you rate yourself when you first came out, you said?
3.
Oh yeah, you gave me some bullshit number. Okay. Pleasure meeting you, man. Yeah. How you feeling, man?
A little humbled. I know that word's been used a lot, but I think that
It's
best
accurate.
describes.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Yeah.
What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
1.5 to 2.
Okay. Any change in that number? Don't sandbag. There's no rain in the forecast.
Maybe a 2. 2.
All right. Respectfully disagree.
Well, I appreciate that.
Appreciate you, man.
All right.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for practice session number 151 out here in Bedford, Texas, specifically at Texas Harley-Davidson. So I want to definitely shout them out. Thank them again for having Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle here to do 2 practice sessions. Shout out to Micah. Just, man, above and beyond. Anything I needed, that guy made it happen, and I appreciate it. I can't wait to come back here. And because this is such a convenient place to come for me, I am going to be here 2 times a year. It's a 2.5-hour flight. The airport's 10 minutes away. The dealership is less than 10 minutes. The hotel is 2 minutes away. Everything is right here. So there's really no reason not to come back here. The people are great, and I love it. So as I always tell you guys, listen, if you're not practicing on your motorcycle, I want you to give me a checklist, or give yourself a checklist of the reasons why you won't practice. And anything you put on that paper, I'm going to have a response to it. And anything you put on that paper is going to be illogical if you still plan on riding. It's just that simple, guys, all right? All right, so I'm going to get out of here. I want to thank all of the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders that came out here today to participate, the ones that came out to just observe. And I want to thank you guys for watching. So if you're not subscribed to this channel, I don't know what the hell is wrong with you. I mean, it's such a great community. You're not going to get involved in this community and not run into great people, like-minded people. And all of us we know now that these things are fun, but they can kill us if we don't know what we're doing. So we're not going to take that lightly. All right, guys? All right. Listen, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have, less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time doesn't equal practice time. And if you have time to ride your motorcycle, you have time to practice on it. That's not my opinion. Till next time.